at the new emote. Look. You type in heresy, that's what happens. Isn't that incredible? Thank you to Methos for making that meme. Look at that. I want to make a wide version of it. I'm putting you in the suit. No. Oh, I love memes. You're a rat for the fantasy side of things? Make the wide one heresy. I was thinking about making it heresy in all caps. I don't actually know how to make it a wide one. I think I guess I just have to make the proportions different. I'm getting used to making stuff out of wow, my brain just absolutely, I forgot what I just said. The 7 TV emotes. You just found it? I thought you made it. I'm glad somebody else had made it. Oh, exciting. Yeah, for the new folks, don't forget you can check in. Kind of like a stream streak, but not the same thing. But only on Twitch. Sorry to my YouTube viewers. You guys literally don't have anything other than just watching me. One day I'll put my emotes over there. You'll get emotes. You'll have such a great time, I promise. Because we do have 5 new animated emotes on the way. Anyway, I'm gonna put this back where it goes. Over here. Yeah, YouTube has kind of forgotten children. Inventing anything new is an affront to the machine god. All must be rediscovered. No, brother. Get a load of that guy. And by that guy, I mean the machine god. Oof. The 3-in-1. Hate that. Also, hello friends. I need to put in my headphones and start some music for us. Oh no, I forgot to start tits. Oh no. Oh. Hold on, I fix real quick. Boop. Hi Drakey. Brother, don't you know Mae's a heretic? It's a well-known fact that I'm a heretic, actually. Oh gosh, that's so bright. Okay. That is now up and going. Can't wait to finally see something other than Warhammer today. God bless. Well, I guess we could. We could play Factorio. Yeah, so about that. I don't know, I was thinking about it, and I had a really good time yesterday, and even though I wouldn't have minded taking a break today, we're gonna be doing Gunpla tomorrow, so, you know. We're building Gunpla tomorrow. And I'm gonna save all of my million bajillion thoughts about the second Horus Heresy book, False Gods, for tomorrow when we're building Gunpla. In the grim darkness of Saturday afternoon, there is only Warhammer. Thank you. I forgot to start the music. Let it rip, boys. The time spent yesterday has successfully unstimulated you, so it is time to return to Warhammer. It is true, okay? Yesterday I was exhausted. I've been going kind of hard. As someone with ADHD, some tasks can take a lot out of me, and I'm always very hard on myself about it. I'm like, man, I wish I could do as much as normal people. But when I say that, I'm going to tell you I have no idea how much quote-unquote normal people can do. but I still get on to myself, even if I'm doing a lot. So, I think I had done quite a bit, because I basically have been at the computer for like a long time each day. Yeah. Anyway, I haven't seen the Horus Heresy cinematic trailer yet, right? No, I haven't. Yes. I mean, the fact that I wrote a book review that people like, was really crazy. That's probably one of my favorite mania things that I've done. Not mania, I'm not manic. I'm hyper fixated. There is a difference, and I don't want to misuse that word. But when I have a lot of like hyper fixation energy, well, Methos, that's the thing is I normally am very hard on myself, and I try to be nice. I try to be nice to myself. It definitely helps when I have a bunch of people telling me that I'm doing a good job. Thank you, Alex. Hi, Kyrie. So that's super helpful. It's been really great hearing the reception. Somebody said specifically that my review of Horus Rising was their favorite they'd ever seen, and I was like, that is so sweet. I'm gonna go cry about that. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much for the sub, Alex. Thank you, and welcome on in. We're glad to have you. I hope you'll continue to enjoy my Warhammer content as well as my other variety stuff that we'll do eventually. Don't worry, I talked to Tetra about it. She was like, yeah, I did Warhammer for like 2 to 3 weeks, and I was like, shwoo! Shwoo! Because I've only done it for a week. Well, I guess we're on to about a week and a half now. I think I started literally, what was the first day that I did Warhammer content? Does anybody remember? Let me go look it up on YouTube. Because I talked to her about it quite a bit. She's the one who got me to try it again. Because she's very smart. Boo boo doo boo boo boo. Yeah, Furball, I'm actually getting sent some armies, and I'm super stoked on it. Well, I'm getting sent the Indomitus box. Yeah, well, I didn't watch the whole thing. I watched about 20 minutes of it and did not recognize. I was not familiar with Bricky's game, and I apologize for that, you know? So you should give thanks to Horus for the heresy that he makes, so you can have content. That would mean that I'd have to, like, acknowledge that, I'd have to like acknowledge Erebus as a person, and I don't wanna ever think about Erebus. Yeah, I literally started on January 1st. That's great. I am gonna do another book review for False Gods. It's gonna be very different because oh, let me read you the guys. Hold on, let me read you the line I wrote last night. Whoa. A random hype train. Very exciting. Okay, so last night when I was reading False Gods, I wrote this line down. Mind you, I am only like a few chapters into the book, but I said, let's see. This book definitely has a different approach than Horus Rising. It's not as gentle, poetic, careful with its themes. If Horus Rising was a rose, then False Gods is a tree, rough, abrasive, towering, in its lack of subtlety. Oh, thank you! Thank you for the sub, Sigmund! I appreciate it. Aww. Here's the real banger line. Horus Rising wanted to romance me. False Gods is already thinking about the cigarette it's going to have when we're done. There you go. Oh my gosh, thank you, Lorwind. Thank you. Thank you guys for using your Prime on me. That means a lot. That's some quote to have on the book. Yeah, oh, it means a lot. Thank you. You can only choose one person to give your Prime sub to. I'm flattered it was me you chose. Yeah, for sure. They should put that on the sleeve. I don't know. I was trying to come up with a good metaphor for it, and I was like, I was like, oh yeah, False Gods wants to just get it done with or whatever. And then I was like, no. It's already thinking about the cigarette it's going to have when we're done. Like, there's something about False Gods that does not invite you in the way that Horus Rising does. Also, I explained all the stuff because my mom was like, how's your book going? So I explained the entire plot of Horus Rising to her, as well as like the beginning of the book that False Gods. And my mom very politely just sat there and listened. She was so sweet. I really appreciated it, her just letting me kind of do my thing. Seems like you enjoy playing analogies. Green VTuber with soon-to-be Chestarium. Yeah, I'm a little on the nose at times. People have told me about The Last Church, a lot of it, yeah. I definitely want to check it out. The thing is, I'm kind of reading book by book. I don't want to interrupt it for anything else. Dude, once we get done with these first 4 books, I am 1000% going to just start going ham on anything that Dan Abnett has written in the series. Because I know that he wrote the Night Lords trilogy, so I think Night Lords is definitely coming up next. Ione. Yeah. I am kind of set on recommendations. Yeah, on my Horus Rising video, a lot of people have commented recommendations, which has been very nice. Night Lords was an Abnett. Oh, okay. I think somebody might have said that it was. I have seen the organization chart. It is a little intimidating, but I have a pretty... Oh, okay, so the second best writer... Eisenhorn is Abnett. Yeah. So the second best writer, Aaron Dimsky-Bowden, wrote Night Lords. Oh, but he's as good as Abnett. Interesting. Yeah, I've had Gaunt's Ghost recommended quite a bunch. Definitely looking forward to the Eisenhorn Omnibus. I've heard that recommended by a lot of people, even before I started reading and reviewing it. I mean, my Warhammer review, in terms of like engagement, has done, to give you guys an idea, so my VTuber reacts to Bricky every single Warhammer faction that's gotten 10,000 views and 150 comments, as well as 538 likes. Take then, for example, the 40k book review or the Horus Rising review, which only has 2,400, I say only, just in comparison, views, but 126 comments. So for like a fifth of the views, I have almost the same amount of comments. And I have 325 likes. So people are like really engaging with it, which is cool to see. So I'll be honest, I don't look at the authors. I just go like, yeah, that book was awesome. Yes, people have recommended Sci-Fi's Kane. If the book exists and is good in the Warhammer universe, it has probably been recommended to me 2 or 3 times. 126 comments, I'm telling you. Everybody's recommended every single book, pretty much. I had a guy go through and basically tell me which ones he liked and didn't like. Aw, thanks. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. I'm not saying like I'm gonna be like mean if you guys recommend stuff, but I was told in particular that Sci-Fi's Kane was kind of like a little bit more whimsical, so which I'm excited to get into that for sure. Oh yeah, they definitely are passionate, which I like. I'm also very passionate. Oh yeah, a lot of people recommended Infinite and the Divine. I do prefer physical books, but right now I'm reading on my phone, and it's actually been really nice because I've been able to highlight and leave little notes in there as well. I would do that with a regular book, but it's really fast and easy to do on my phone, so I don't know what the bad books are, Warboss, so I have no idea if they've been recommended to me. Yeah, I have a really old Kindle, but the highlighting on it isn't as fast as my phone. And since I read pretty fast, it's good to just be able to like go through it. I also like that it'll tell me how far along in the book I am. So if I look like I am technically, let's see, 17% of the way done with False Gods. So what is an omnibus? I've like heard that thrown around instead of trilogy. Is that like compiled into a singular book? I haven't read a physical book since House of Leaves, which has to be physical, and before that I hadn't read a physical book for years. Oh, see, I love a physical book most of the time. Okay. Nice. That's what I thought. Yeah, if I enjoyed those books, I might look into getting them because having them on my shelf would be cool. Or like if I enjoy the first 4 Warhammer books. I do like that I can roll over in bed and start reading first thing in the morning instead of like, because I tend to wake up like an hour, hour and a half, well, like half an hour to an hour before I actually want to get up. And so I need something to kind of wake me up. So I'll roll over and start reading while I like drink some water. I totally get not being able to focus on a screen. My mom feels the same way. Yeah, it really does kind of make it difficult to wake up having ADHD. But most of the time, because lately, last night I slept a whole 7 hours all the way through, which was really cool. But, because normally I wake up at like 2 a.m. and have to deal with that, but yeah. Right. I've heard a lot of people say they listen to it in terms of audiobooks. Oh, thank you for the follow, Alex. The quantity was good, but the quality was off. Well, I just got a weighted blanket, and that has made me feel really good. Yeah, I can only do audiobooks if I'm like going and doing some type of cardio, but it depends. Like if that's the case, I have to be doing like lists, like low intensity steady state cardio, like kind of like level 2 heart rate stuff. And at that point, like usually I'm good to listen to a book, but I prefer a podcast because unless I'm going to be doing that list like every single day, it's just so hard to switch tasks. So if I'm listening to the audiobook while I'm doing the list, the like cardio and stuff, then it's difficult to get off of listening to the books when I'm done. Crush my soul back into my body, kind of autistic. I cracked climbed for a long time and did off with. I am very much crush my soul back into my body type of autistic. I feel extremely good when I have my entire torso shoved between 2 pieces of granite. So that's my whole. Yeah, chores are good for audiobooks, but again, it's like, here's my issue, right? Say I'm listening to an audiobook, and then I'm like, I would like to sit down and read, right? Unless I want to switch back and forth and try to find the spots in it, etc. No, cave diving's not a thing. I don't like that at all. So I want to be a burrito when I sleep. I want pressure on me. I don't want to be wrapped up, but I do want pressure on me. Yeah, oh god, I've been lamenting this for a while, but we don't have any sidewalks near my house, and so I haven't, like, going on a walk is a huge endeavor, and it makes me so sad. Because walking on the side of the road doesn't feel good to me, it doesn't feel safe. So, I make a lot of excuses about it, but I am very particular about stuff like that, and I'm okay with being a little particular about it. So I'm comfy with that part of myself. Hi, Mihai. But yeah, I do like audiobooks. I am much more of I love reading. I've grown up reading. It's one of my favorite things. I do, like, if I were to do a road trip, I would definitely listen to audiobooks. For a while, what I did was I listened to a 16 CD set of Ken Follett's The Pillars of the Earth, one of the greatest books ever written. I listened to that when I would go on the 3-hour round trip to the climbing gym, because, like, if she wanted to, she would. I loved climbing enough that I drove 3 hours round trip sometimes just to go climb for like 4 or 5 hours, you know? I'm drinking some tea. Totally with you on that. I've been places that didn't have pavement, sidewalks, and I did not like walking around there. It's no fun. Oh, that's nice. I used to stack pallets at a time when I just kind of needed like a job. And I mostly read when I was there in between doing stuff. Yeah, I get that, Tony. Well, sometimes I'll crochet if I'm listening to like a podcast or something. You got some boba? Ooh. That's nice. Well, I don't like driving. If I had it my way, I would not drive. My hope is that one day I have a partner who likes driving, and so I don't have to do driving unless I really, really need to. But the difference is I love driving long distances. So if I'm driving like any time over an hour, I'm okay. But anytime under that, it's the switching of tasks. We talked about this before. You have to go and you have to get into this state of like being in the car for a certain amount of time. It's so silly. It's so silly. It's just a thing that I feel deep in my soul. Come to a city with public transport? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Public transport is very cool and nice, but also kind of scares me because you have to be around so many people. But I wouldn't mind that. Like, I've thought about, I don't know how good the public transport is in LA, but I've wanted to like live in or near LA, but I prefer driving or being driven. If I trust the person, I like being driven. Bring Europe to Mae's state and build it full of public transport. Yeah. You fall asleep in the passenger seat? I don't think I have fallen asleep in a car in a really long time. I don't know. I lived in what I believe was the perfect city. It was walkable. It did have public transport. You could take a train pretty much anywhere you wanted to in California, and like I could ride my bike most places. I loved it. I was in love with that city. I thought it was so amazing. I want to go back there. I want to live there again. But I also think it's important as a person to like try out new places and live somewhere you never have before, which is why I keep being like, I feel like I would love to live in New York for a year, live in LA for a year, live in London for a year. Like, that would be super sick. Yeah. Also, like, that town just, like, keeps improving. It does really suck because you can't buy a house for under $500K. And, like, that's starter homes, so it's really difficult to afford. I guess everybody else knows that it's a perfect city. And people have a lot of issues with it. And there are definitely issues there, but for me, it was really perfect. They're also getting, like, a second climbing gym, and I was like, oh, I'm so in love with that. I've moved quite a few times. It was one of those things where I was like, I did it a lot to prove my own independence, that I could. Like, I've done things that I think other people would find very scary, that at one time I found very scary. Like, I left Mississippi and went to New Hampshire to be a camp counselor for a summer, and then right after that I immediately moved to California for what was going to be like a year or two, and then ended up staying there for 7 years, and loved every minute of it. California is genuinely the best state in my opinion. It's settling that's difficult. Well, I'll be honest, I do have some social difficulties being autistic, but I've never had difficulty making friends because I am pretty outgoing. I think I have a very inviting demeanor, and I use that to my advantage. So like when I go to the climbing gym, I think the climbing gym did kind of save me in a lot of ways because that's how I made all my friends when I lived back in California. I loved that. Oh, I loved it so much. Just being able to go there and like yap with people, and suddenly you've got like 12 new acquaintances and at least 3 friends and 1 good buddy, and you can have all that within a month as a climber. So nice, so good. And then like I feel like I get to know people in the way that, like, a lot of folks that I met, they would introduce me to their partners, and then their partners would introduce me to people, and, you know, yada, yada, yada. Tabletop RPGs are also great for that. So true. Tabletop game nights are really good for that. Yeah, I think one of the things that I want to do, so like they have a tabletop game at my local game shop, but it's not going to be tabletop games that I like. And also, I'm kind of prejudiced. I don't know how many friends I want to make here. I don't want to be here for this, like, the super longest time, you know? I would think climbing would take the breath out of me, so no breath for yapping. Oh no, Methos. Climbing is mostly hanging around. Like, you'll do a boulder problem and then you'll wait like 5 minutes and do another boulder problem. Or like, you'll get on the auto belay and run it a few times, and then you get off and you sit there and you breathe heavy for a little while, but then you have a conversation and yap for 10 minutes, and somehow you've been at the climbing gym for 4 hours, despite the fact you were like, well, I'm just going to go do a few boulders and then lift a little bit. And then suddenly it's dark outside and you didn't have the light on your bike, and now you gotta ride home in the dark, and somebody rings their little bike belly you and goes, get out of the way, get a light, you know? It's, pretty crazy. This sounds personal? No, never happened to me before. That's how you used to spend 7 hours there 3 times a week? Yeah, I was a gym rat. I was a total gym rat. I was there, like, when I went there, I was there a long time because I would not shut up. I loved talking to people because you could always rope them into doing stuff with you, you know? You try to climb out of ELO hell every few months. It's never worked, I see. I can understand worrying about overextending yourself. I don't know. Acquaintances are really easy to make, in my opinion. And it's, like, nice to have people that you just know and say hi to. Like, thank you so much for the 25 stream streak. You, God tier lurker over here. Just yap at people, some of them might even stay, and it's baffling to me every time they do. I'm like over here actively putting in work to become people's friends, and then I like get surprised when they're like, oh yeah, love being friends with Mae, and I'm like, we're friends? You mean after months of me putting in work to become your friend, we're friends? Baffling. Used to go with your ex before you were dating, and you're sure the two of you spending so much time together was a large part of why you ended up in a relationship? Ah. It wasn't necessarily where I'm like, oh, if we moved into becoming friends, I'm just like, you like hanging out with me? Weird. Despite the fact they've like clearly shown that they do. Like, there was one girl at the gym that I was pretty good acquaintance with acquaintances with her, and she thought I was very cool and like slightly intimidating, which was really interesting to me because she wasn't that much younger than me, but she acted a lot younger than me. Not that she was like immature, but she was like a lot more nervous, I guess. You know, well, how do I explain it? It was like she was going through stuff that I went through when I was like 23 or 24, and she was like 27 or 28. And like, it's totally fine. Like, she was just at a different point of her life. Oh my gosh, I just popped my neck so hard. You see me being intimidating? I don't know. She was the first person that like, I could tell she found me intimidating, you know, and she really wanted to be my friend. And like, we were, like I said, pretty good acquaintances, but I had a lot of difficulty connecting with her because I could tell how much she wanted to be my friend. And something about that, I was like, it wasn't like it gave me the ick, but I was like, would it actually be good for you if you got to be my friend? Would we have a good time? Or is it just because you think I'm cool? Because I spent a long time, like, trying to figure out whether or not we would work as friends. And I kind of landed on, I don't think so. We just had very similar energies, but we were also on different vibe levels, if that makes sense. So, Mae is the most intimidating 4'11 you've ever encountered. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna ban every single one of you. You try to make people feel awkward? Icky. Sorry, but that's kind of icky. Don't do it. I might. Watch out, I might. I don't know. You didn't fight back when someone said I was 4'11. It is your duty, your honor-bound duty to fight back when someone says that I am 5'11, dude. It is on you. On you. When they say I'm 4'11, I'm not 5'11 either. I'm 5'7. I don't even know my own dang height, dude. No, I'm 5'7. Oh, I just 3'11. No. No, I'm not 6'11. You guys have seen photos of me. You know that I'm a normal height. What do I have to get that guy or that girly pop whoever it is that does the like comparisons versus door frames to find people's heights? 7-Eleven? No. But 5'7" is above average for a woman's height. Gosh. Somewhere below 3'11 or above 6'11, got it. Oh my god. You guys just love being little menaces, don't you? I see how it is. Yep. I used to think that 5'7" was the average height. But it is 5'4". Much shorter than I thought it was. Which is, I guess, why many women seem short to me. But I also guess I don't really notice. Most of the girly pops that I know are like 5'5" to 5'7", maybe a little bit taller. 5'9" is the average height for women in France. Oh, oui, oui. Omelette du fromage. Sorry, bad French jokes. You guys are allowed to call me short. That's now if they were like, Mae, if I was 5'11" and they were like short. Sorry, not 5'11. If I was 4'11" and they were like, you're so short, wow, that would be making fun of me. But since they're just lying about my height and gaslighting new people, that's totally different. We need a toggle for next model that can add 30% more leg. What does that even mean, Methos? Yeah, average heights do always seem shorter than they should be. Especially since so many men lie about being over 6 feet. You didn't hear nothing from me. It's also 5'4" in France. I do have shorts. You don't see them very often. We talked about this before. I do have pants on. I do have pants. I got pants. Clueless. I have jorts. Are you saying the average man isn't actually 6'10"? As someone who grew up with a 6'4" brother, that's so tall. Oh. You're 5 millimeters less than 6 feet and you round up? Go to jail. Go to jail, Ash. You're 5'11". Do you ever say you're 6 foot? Your doctor says you're 5'7". Well, you've been diagnosed with 5'7". You don't? You say you're 5'11"? I have a friend, my very good friend and climbing partner, he was 5'10", and I was convinced he was 6'1". So, like, you could lie to me. You could absolutely lie to me about your height if you are, like, 5'9" and above. I think he actually might have been 5'9", not even 5'10", and I was like, yeah, you just seem tall. Like, I was just like, you seem like a tall guy. You seem like you're over 6 feet. You know? And he was like, no, May, I am 5'9". And I was like, sick. You're 6 feet in my heart. Wow. Whoa. Ooh. Less than a centimeter. I don't know why I'm so exhausted. I'm so tired, dude. Feel like you would be lying more if you said you were 5'11". Ah. Well, you guys are also using metric measurements, and that's, oh, whoa. You're talking to an American here, guys. I barely understand the metric system. Although I do kind of understand Celsius now, thanks to RimWorld. Sorry, I had to burp. Palix, what Gatorade flavor do you consume? The what? Odd number? The word I'm looking for is they are wrong. I don't know. I kind of like the whole Celsius thing. Everything in feet, weird behavior, interesting. You know, Reagan killed a lot of things. Man was prolific. Today's great flavor? I'm a white Gatorade girly myself. It's like wild cherry, I think. Measuring weight in stone? There are people who still do that. Sigmund, you're 69 inches tall. That's so funny. Thank you for the follow, Dr. Goblin. Welcome on in. Hey, listen. I'm a human being. I burp sometimes, okay? I'm sorry, but your Oshi burps. I'm gonna get some water. Okay, apparently I hadn't drank any water today. Oh my god. Whew. Whew. Okay, hold on. I gotta get some more. Oh my god. Oh wow. Whew. Oh, buddy. Hey. You guys ever had water before? That shit hits crazy, dude. That stuff is good. Welcome on in, Angle. talking about how good the H2O is. Oh, wow. Well, the you have a body redeem is also my hydrate redeem. It just means that I need to stretch and drink something. I did not chug a Sobe because they don't make Sobe anymore, dude. Ugh. Devastating to me. So disappointing. Yeah, I liked Celsius and RimWorld. RimWorld helped me understand it. Oh god, no. Who am I? Am I Bunny again? Oh no. Alright. Subjected to the gremlin. You know what, if you're gonna have to look at me, you're just gonna look at my big head. Alright? I'm even gonna cover up chat. Okay, I'm not gonna cover up chat all the way. Who are we all really at the end of the day? Oh. Methos, I get that. I understand what you mean. Don't turn me into a marketable plushie. I used to get called a Funko Pop a lot. Hey, listen, I drew this with my own blood, sweat, and tears. Thank you. Actual height, May. I'm so gonna ban every single one of you. One of these days I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna slash ban chat. I'm just gonna turn it off and pretend that I'm making a let's play. I actually did do that recently. I told chat I was like, I'm not gonna look at chat, and then I kept reading chat. Yeah. Rip. You did nothing wrong? Yeah, you guys were supposed to be doing nothing, and you couldn't manage that. You guys are just like Magnus, I swear. Going to the local Necron streamer's chat and redeeming You Have No Body and watching them have a panic attack. God, that was a deep pull, Methos. That was well constructed. I really can't ignore you guys. Ugh. I feel like chat conversations will go hard without May interrupting us all the time. I'm gonna slash ban all of chat. Abelard, get him. Abelard, get him. Ash, the mute command didn't work for you. Oh no! I don't know why. Everything's connected. Hi, Rainbow. Good to see you, darling. Abelard, ban that chatter. Abelard, take him down. Found your Warhammer 40k videos on YouTube, and even though it's a little unorthodox starting point, I had to try to make a stream as soon as I could. Thank you, as it's been perfect backing for painting my Emperor's Children! You have the best army? Congratulations! Congratulations for choosing the correct army. Let's see, I'm gonna test it. It worked.
Hush,
just
my
fine.
Sweet little streamer.
When I did it. Yeah, moderators are allowed to do it. I'm gonna add another one to it. You can also do exclamation point hush. Am I not actually a mod? Did you just tell me I was and you were gaslighting me? You literally have the sword next to your name. You have them in a box? Why would you put my boys in a box? Ash, I don't know. I don't know. You've read all the EC books and even have a Slanesh tattoo? That's so cool! I have an Assassin's Creed t-shirt, tattoo. Which is so funny because I've never played the game. I'm so sorry, Ash. If another mod was here, I'd get them to test it to see if it's just not working, but only if you would feel comfortable showing it off. What are you saying, huh, to? They truly are the best. Just finished Lucius's book, and the ending of the book of how pursuing perfection is not just getting good at something, but removing every other piece of yourself besides that one perfect thing will stick with me. Whoop. Hello, chat. I have returned. And I come with a very special message for you all. All right? The Emperor protects. Nerd detected. You vote to keep Big Screen Mae? Okay, we could keep Big Screen Mae. That would be so cool, Sigmund. The Emperor forgets. Oh, so the phrase, nothing is true, everything is permitted, also comes from early chaos magic practices. And, like, as opposed to left-hand path, right-hand path, there's chaos magic. And so Assassin's Creed didn't invent the phrase, but it is the Assassin's Creed. But I got it because I got it from, I don't even remember anymore, some like chaos magic text. Thanks to last podcast on the left, they did a series on left-hand path, right-hand path, and then chaos magic. And genuinely listening to Henry Zabrowski yell about how much he loves magic for however many hours long that podcast episode was just made me want to get into it. And then the phrase just stuck with me, and later on I found out that it was the Assassin's Creed, and I was like, oh. And so now I've had people compliment me on it because they like Assassin's Creed, and I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, cool. I think it was a Crowley quote, yeah. I'm gonna assume it's a Crowley quote. Which is not technically chaos magic, but it sounds like something Crowley would say. There's something about the way those eyes look at us, and we must study it further. Thank you for your cooperation. Oh, Ash hates this, but I can turn this on. VTubers never beaten the allegations that they're trying to hypnotize their chat. Welcome on in, Slanesh Sock. What a great, incredible name. Okay, I might mix things up here. I thought Crowley also did chaos magic. I think he did, but I think he classified himself mostly as a left-hand magic user or practitioner. Oh, I gotta keep those locked away. Okay. You're right. I can't pull them out. Hi. Truly such a good name. I'm loving that. If I didn't think the Games Workshop would absolutely slaughter me for it on the steps of one of their game stores, I would just I would teleport back in time to like 10 years ago and reserve the name on Twitch of just Slanesh, and then stream as Slanesh. Actually, just as Slanesh's biggest fangirl. Absolutely. I have a lot of eyes. I guess you guys probably don't know this. I got this. I can cry. I love the little things that we VTubers get. Understandable. I could do both. Love how many of these you can combine. I think this is the combo. I think this is the one that does it. Is it working? You guys, are you guys ready to play Rogue Traitor? Has this gotten you ready for it? Oh god, she's blind. It's like staring into the warp. Yeah. Oh, Ash, did you, you probably don't use Twitter, but I sent you a message on there that was one of the customizable models that just came out. Yeah. Also, since I do love showing these off, and many of you have not gotten to see them, I do have other outfits. Oop, that was the wrong one. Well, that was my default. This was my Christmas or my, hi HH. This was my, Halloween outfit. That's good, that's good. But it already looks good. This is John VTuber. She was around for a short period of time. She did one video with me. This is Robin the Bees. She's a honey badger. This is my Christmas outfit. I really liked my Christmas outfit. I think it's the hair. Having it one side tucked behind the ear and the other, you know, normal. Sorry, I'm getting on my I love being a VTuber high horse. Use the Drukari, I knew it. Wait, why do you say that? Shout out to the 9 Twitter views, you silent ones. They literally cannot comment on it. I turned that part off. Oh, nice. But did anyone show you the great AOS Slanesh model of Glutus or Scolian? No. Green elf evil. Oh. Oh. Whoa, that's so bright, Rogue Trader. Can we chill out? Oh, why'd you have to go full screen? Come on, brother. I have you adjusted to not be full screen. No. I don't know if you guys know this. I live in the awful hell that is having an extra wide monitor. I use a single monitor to stream. Because I'm absolutely the craziest person you've ever met in your life. I used to have a three screen setup, and then I stopped streaming for a while and I got rid of it, and that was such a bad decision on my part. I love it for playing games on my own, but like, let's see, window 1920 by 1080, apply, save, thank you. Okay. Like, it was so cool to play Baldur's Gate like that. It's so loud. Let me turn it down just a little bit. Actually, I think it's only loud in here. You finished painting your Loken model? Congrats! Best boy. I got so excited when I saw him in the second novel. But, like, I know he's gonna be having a really bad time, and so I feel for him, dude. Alright, we gotta do some level ups real quick. Welcome on in, Smash. These say Hive World characters. Ooh, that's nice. Let's do the you kill it. I just love how even back in Horus Rising, Loken side-eyes Erebus after one conversation. The man has a great bullshit detector. He really does. He's like, excuse me, who are you? I think it's large. I don't think he... I think he kind of... Erebus is such a nice, chill guy. Abelard? Hey, Abelard? Crush that guy. No, I just think he can feel that something's off with Erebus, and also might not enjoy the word bearers as a group. Have I looked into the Age of Sigmar side, or am I focusing on one side for now? Just on one side for now. Yeah. I don't know if I've gotten to the part where Loken smashes Lucius's face. Does that happen in the first book? No spoilers for the second book, please. Oh, there's a Not Safe for Work channel. You just have to go and click it as something. I think it's in the during their duel in book 1. Oh, okay, okay. But yeah, you can definitely post it in the Discord in the Not Safe for Work. I think you have to go to, like, when you first sign up, it asks you if you'd like to see the Not Safe for Work stuff. Let's do thick skin. Toughness. Hi Mara! Welcome on in, Thunderspear. Thank you, that's exciting. They have their boobs out. I love that. Excited to see it, dude. For the Emperor! Do you say that as an Emperor's children, or do you say that like unironically? Oh yeah, Methos, that one. That one. I do remember that. Hold on, Pelix, what are you saying fucking to? Oh, you're going back to the freeware version of the game you're playing? Okay. Phew, just checking. Hi, Jaybird. We're the four-armed emperor. Unironically as a gray knight. Alright, thank you for clarifying. Thank you, Furball. We turn Emperor's children into Emperor's corpses? Careful now, that sounds awfully close to heresy. I might know an Inquisitor or two who would love to hear that. Or the Emperor, unless he gets up from the throne. Hi, welcome on in, low man. Also, we have ads coming up on Twitch, so I'm going to take a quick break and run to the restroom and make sure that I have enough water to do all the reading we need to do for this game. This seems like a pretty good place to just take a quick break before we get into it. So I will be right back. Thank you for waiting. It helps support the channel as well as keep pre-rolls off. So... All right, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. What'd you say? You just got a warped telegram. The 411 allegations are true and real. Hey, Abelard, ban that chatter. Hey, Abelard, ban that chatter. Right now. Ban him. Get him out of here. Just kidding. All right. Good news. Abelard doesn't have access to my chat. Also, do I have anything to equip? I don't think so. I think we're good. Got pretty much everything that I want. I don't remember what I'm supposed to be doing, but I think I have objectives somewhere. J for journal? Yeah. Argenta asked the rogue trader to talk with her on the ship as soon as the opportunity arises. Better not to put it off for too long. Oh, thank you so much for the sub, Low Man. You guys have been very generous with your Prime subs today. I really appreciate it. Alright, we can go to a planet. We have to go find an engine seer and a new navigator on some sort of station. Okay, so that was the prologue. We did all of that stuff, and then... So let's go see if we can find Argenta. I assume this is how I get places. Is this true? Oh! Unidentified void ship. Orak 5. Oh, this is me. Okay. This is cool. Okay. Extractium. A mobile mining outpost assembled in accordance with a blessed standard template construct. This small industrial complex can be deployed on practically any world, however inhospitable. The serf clan assigned to it will devote itself to the maintenance of its sacred mechanisms. And extraction of resources needed by the rogue trader. Lord Captain, why are we flying directly into the sun? Oh, it was a misclick. Oh, bye. See you, Muse. This Lucius slander will not stand. He gets memed on, but he is genuinely one of the best. My man 1v1 a greater demon of Khorne and won. He has slain entire bases of Primarch Space Marines by himself and slain chapter masters. I know it's all jokes, but I will not allow slandering of my boy Lucius. He just seems so pretentious, dude. He just seems so full of himself. I don't know. He's an emperor's child, so like I shouldn't be so mean to him, but I don't know. I think I need to read about him in another book and maybe I'll like chill out about him. But my first impression in that book was like, you are a child. You are an actual child. You do not understand that which we are having to face. Abelard introduces VTuber. Lord Captain, reporting. The heralds of the Navis Nobilite continue to maintain box silence, perhaps due to Urak 5 being off limits to visitors. We intercepted signals from the beacons drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. We have also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably, it is the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navis Nobilite house requires aid and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmission. I think we scan the station. Yes, Lord Captain. The officers from the Augur crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. Let's contact them again. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The station does not reply, even after an official greeting by Rogue Trader and the declaration of your intent to negotiate in person. Let's dock. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, so you will have to look for the esteemed navigators blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path. I'd like to take all of them, please. Except... I think maybe I was supposed to go do something before this, but this seemed like the right thing to do now. I think these guys are having a bad time though, so I want to go help them out. Because it does seem like they're in big trouble.
You dare to argue with your master?
Yeah, no, they're in trouble.
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Okay. How about we don't execute anybody? How does that sound? Immortal Emperor, deliver your servants from peril. Prayers will not help you, servant of the damned. In the name of the house of Orselio, I command you to execute the infidels. I can't intervene? Abelard, stop this! Make them stop! A tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face, and not just his own blood. Two jet-black, unblinking eyes are watching your every move, and the third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lid in the middle of his forehead. Oh, he is a navigator. Step back, or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Abelard, if you would be so kind. Desist, brother. It is the Emperor's will that brought me to this abode. No one has the right to interpret his will so freely, sister. But wait, I recognize your coat of arms. You must be the lady of the von Valentius dynasty. Yes? I am absolutely positive, in fact. And since fate has brought such an important person into my abode, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felic Christoph August, keeper of this station. So you did not come to offer support to the traitors? This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Uruk V5 is a holy sanctum for House Orselio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. I came here in search... provide me with a navigator and I will immediately depart the station. Abelard, rewind time. I do not think this is possible. Uruk 5 is an observation station. We do not sign contracts and do not provide navigators. We delve into the depths of infinity and chart the movements of the warp storms. And besides, Bellic gestures at the disorder around him. You have chosen an inopportune time for negotiations. I'm looking for an Inquisitor. The Lord Inquisitor's interrogator? I think I would know if such an important individual decided to pay us a visit. Yeah, you would know, and you could just tell me yes or no. Ugh, I don't like this guy. What's happening on the station? Betrayal. A most banal thing in the life of the Nobilite, don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobald Orselio, the second keeper of Uruk V, and my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take her prisoner. Greedy scum. I swear by the throne's light, their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. Felic falls silent for a few moments, and then furiously slams the end of his staff into the floor. The madmen have captured Lady Cassia and are now torturing her upstairs while we are idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her or be gone, but waste no more of my precious time. Okay, dude, you answered 2 of my questions before you decided to bring that up. Like, yeah, no, what kind of help do you need? He definitely could be misrepresenting the situation to cast himself in a more favorable light. I could see that, absolutely. I would never ask you for such a favor under different circumstances, and yet... Bellic takes his hand away from his ribcage, notices blood, and winces in pain. And yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness. But you may actually succeed. Feels like a liar to you? Nah, I trust him. Literally the same thing just happened to me too, bro, so like I get it. I totally get it. In order to ascend to the mistress's chambers, you will need to remake a holy relic sanctified in the blood of Lady Orselio herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part, and the other was lost during a mutiny.
Amy, you're getting rated. Be normal.
Hi, how are you doing, Mystic Ginger? Welcome on in. People just act like this. Did you guys have a fun time playing Honkai? Also, hello Raiders, my name is Gremlin Mae, I'm a variety VTuber, and I play whatever makes my ADHD go burr, and today, that is Rogue Traitor. Oh, your brain hurts, I'm sorry to hear that. This is a game set in the Warhammer 40k universe, which I've been learning quite a lot about, and having a good time with it. Mystic, if you need to take off, I totally understand. Same for you Raiders, we'd love to have you stick around, but don't feel obligated to. There is a lot of reading in this game, so just letting you know. Okay, how do I remake the control rod? I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient of sacred mechanisms will help you rebuild the rod. The tech priest ceaselessly performed the rites of appeasement so that the machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. The fateful hour is now upon us. Okay. The station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. I guess it makes sense. So what have you decided, descendant of the Von Valencius line? Ooh, The woes of your house upset the balance of power in this part of the galaxy. I will help you if not for the sake of profit, but for the good of the Imperium. I mean, I do want him to know that, like, I require a contract after this, but you often catch, you know, like, you don't want to just tell him you're doing it because you want something from him, you know? I'll laugh if the rites of appeasement was just tech priests beating on it with sledgehammers. I wouldn't be surprised if it was. I think I'm gonna go with number 2. You should hurry then. We will stay here to hold the line and lick our wounds. Good luck, Rogue Traitor, and may the Emperor's light be with you. Okay, so I gotta go to some kind of reliquary. Are there objectives on this map? There's loot over there. Where are my dudes? Aha. It said there was loot over here? Goods. Select all. Thank you. Return to void ship. Sometimes the doors I
tread a path unexplored.
Aha. Okay.
White. Bright, pure color. And it's all riddled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear and pain throughout its body. Who are you?
Oh my god.
Why are you crying?
No offense, but could you shut up could you stop talking?
Is talking about the enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators, then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
Okay, well she stopped mid-sentence weirdly enough. The corpses were mauled by a force far beyond any mortal capacity. The faces are twisted in pain and hands are fused with improvised weapons, tools, scissors, and cutlery. Okay, so if I do stop playing this game, it is because they do not tell me where to go at any point.
The world will bow.
Which wouldn't be as big of a deal if it was not so cumbersome to navigate looking around stuff. Like, the things in this world look super sick. Okay. But I don't want to have to sit here and twist around 17 times to try to figure out where to go. Okay, that's the last time I'll complain about that. Can't stop women from yapping, you know this? That is true. Am I supposed to talk to him again or something? What does it say? It can be rebuilt in the laboratory. Great. He doesn't want to tell me where it is? Perhaps? Nope. Is this one technically unblocked? As far as I can tell, there are 2 staircases and they're both blocked, but I could be wrong about this. I can jump over things?
Experience? Nothing matters more.
Since when? Did they tell me I could do that and I missed it? That's probably true.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
At the ready, the conspirators are trying to break through the guardrails. Is this a guy we gotta kill?
Power.
Unpause.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Oh, there's a trap. Thanks, bud.
Duty prevails.
Oh, now you tell me. Thank you so much. This game is killing me, dude. It's not enough to, like, make me actually that mad. There was a tutorial message about when you get close to objects, there can appear action icons. Yeah. There are. How do I explain this? Unless I had been prompted to try to go near the stairs again by someone in chat, it would have taken me a really long time, because that doesn't look like an interactable object to me. Up until this point, I have not interacted with any objects that I could jump over. Most objects, no matter how short they seem to me, had been uninteractable. And I don't know. I don't think they did a good job of teaching me that. I'm not malding about it. I'm just saying, critically speaking, didn't love that. Yeah, I would love an objective marker, or for them to give me a general direction. I think for me, it's very difficult to navigate maps like this, because I can't zoom in the same way that I could with Baldur's Gate. Like, the zooming in and out with Baldur's Gate was really nice. I didn't feel... You weren't always inside of buildings, and since I'm always inside of a building, I feel like I'm always hitting a wall, which just makes it difficult to, like, navigate it and, like, visually work around it, because I feel like I'm... and I mentioned this yesterday, this game's a little visually difficult for me to parse. And, like, Ko had a similar critique of it, I saw. That, like, if it had the visuals, or, like, the visual finesse of Baldur's Gate, then it would have been higher up for him. But I feel like it's just... The game looks really cool, but it is difficult for me to tell what is and isn't an object. And I actually had this critique recently with another game. No, tab highlights loot, and technically it highlights interactable objects, but it never highlighted that bookshelf to be interacted with. Because it seems like they separate things that have an interactable button with... Like, I didn't miss that. That was not intuitive. I'm gonna throw that out there. I'm often not very, like, strong in my conviction about it. No, I read that tutorial message. I still think they did a bad job of teaching it to you. I'm gonna stand strong on that. I'm not gonna back down. Cause like, you're not wrong, it was a tutorial message a while ago. You have to be close for the buttons to pop up, it's not good. Yeah, I mean, if there had been a point where he said, perhaps you could jump over, or perhaps you could go to the left, but instead all he tells me is go to the lavatory. I'm not going to spend the whole time complaining about the game, but I just think that was not done very well. And part of my job is to critique games when I play them. So I understand if I'm talking about a game you really like and you're like, well, May, actually it's because you're dumb. Could be true, but I think most of the time it's because games just are not always made well. Or they have hiccups. They're not made with all players in mind. Oh my god. We must not let the miscreants defile House Orselio. Are these guys on my side or not?
Your struggles are in vain.
You dare cross the faithful?
Okay. Yeah, like, I don't know. I think people would be like, but it makes the game too easy if you do that. I feel like on hard mode they should just make it different or whatever. But quality of life, I don't think it should be that way. I don't want to dwell on it. It's like, it's not a huge deal. I was not kidding that if I put this game down, it's gonna be because I hate that feeling of not knowing where to go next. He just shot his own guy. Absolutely bodied him and did 0 damage to anyone. That's incredible.
Weapon at the ready.
Yeah, I also, I'm not the type of person to ever do a second playthrough of games unless, I don't know, they'd have to be doing some crazy work for me to do that. You know what, that's actually a lie. I played Borderlands 2 3 times, but I am in love with that game, so that's different.
Follow my lead. My faith strengthens me.
My
Like-
place is at the fore.
I don't think you should feel like you need to change yourself as a person, but one of the things that I wish I was a little bit better about was not sounding extraordinarily frustrated about stuff when in reality I'm not like bawling about it. I just am frustrated because I get over it really fast. I'm not like, you know, mad beyond reason. I'm not like seeing red. But I think I sound really frustrated by it. And in truth, I'm more like, this is annoying. And then I move on. Hi, Gwen.
Stay vigilant.
Injured. I'm enraged.
Absolute misses. Let's just go here.
One step closer. I will triumph.
I never played Baldur's Gate. Or, I never played Baldur's Gate 2. I've only played 3. It's funny to say, like, the detectable actions and loot in this game work in the same way that Baldur's Gate 2 did, which means that the people in Baldur's Gate 3 were like, that's a bad system, actually, let's not do that again. Likely they were.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Because didn't this come out the same year as Baldur's Gate?
Not this Scryer's job.
Rejoice in battle!
Yeah, we're forsaking cover.
I'll do it. Approach is a prayer.
Keep up the road trading and praise to the Emperor or Sanity, whichever meets your fancy easily.
Thank you, Ray. Appreciate the bits. The same week as BG3. Oh. That sounds rough for them. Oh, I should have moved first. Oh.
I'd rather not.
That's totally on me, dude.
Indeed.
That didn't even work. I thought it would.
Falter.
The whole move and then action thing is for that. Oh, I forgot about that guy. It was BG3 blew everything in the genre out of the water. Yeah, I mean it was just a fantastically made game that I never finished, but really loved. I really liked it. It was great.
There is movement in the Empyrean. Will do. Be gone.
Beautiful. Like he
Guided by
hit
faith.
Abelard, but it really did not do much.
As the Emperor commands, you can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Okay. Ab.
I'm at your service.
Looks like there's some stuff we can interact with. Oh yeah, it was just the worst luck ever to have a normal, crunchy, yet well-made CRPG come out at the same time as a game like BG3. Yeah, I mean, I watched Ko's kind of like semi-short review of it today, and I agree that the game like feels good to play. I have enjoyed combat. I'm new to turn-based combat like this. I think Baldur's Gate 3 is probably the second game that I played, Transistor being the first that had this kind of turn-based combat. I think I played one other game, but I cannot remember what it was. And so like, that feels good and fun to me. I really like it. Sometimes in BG3 I wish I could just do more of the fighting part. So. Yeah, I mean, I loved Horizon Zero Dawn. I could yell about that game for hours and how incredible it was to play it for the first time ever. You know? Same year, but vastly different funding, tech bases, and audiences. Larian has skewed towards gamification, while Owlcat tries to deliver a more classic tabletop experience. Depends on what you want. I will say, Peltas, like, the interesting thing about Baldur's Gate 3, and I think I've talked about this before, is that it made me want to play D&D, and I knew D&D wasn't like that, you know? And, like, that's okay. That's okay. But I find that really interesting. I don't think that this gives me the same urge to play Warhammer, largely because I know that Warhammer is very different. The role-playing game aspect isn't there, because it's just the fighting part. Horizon Zero Dawn is criminally underrated, 100%. The lore of Horizon it's genuinely one of my favorite series I've ever encountered. When I tell you I was absolutely gobsmacked the entire time I played that game, oh. Does it give me the urge to play the Rogue Trader TTRPG though? Probably not, because I know that there would be combat in it. I just don't like TTRPGs with combat most of the time. I think it truly is about task switching for me. Because if I am playing an RPG, like a tabletop role-playing game, I would like to role play. And I would like that to be the majority of it. Welcome on in, Skeleton Saint. But if I'm playing a war game, I'd like to do the combat. And I kind of like having them separated, you know? I know this won't do everything, but setting your highlight key to shift plus space, then holding those and pressing S keeps the highlights from holding tab on. I don't exactly know what you're saying there, Methos, I'm sorry. I understand you're saying switch it to shift plus space, but I don't understand what you're saying it does. I apologize. I like snappy combat in TTRPGs personally. That's why I moved away from D&D. Hi, honey. Hope you're doing well today. I do be yapping. Oh wait, I gotta go this way. Oh wait, we got goods over here. Never mind. We got goods over here. Like, does it hold it on? It works, just tested it. It doesn't make...
favor prevails.
Most of these unfortunate souls took their own lives by slicing their guts wide open. Oh. Sick. But it does keep the interactable items on, is what you're saying? Like, it keeps the...
Powers unseen uncover
I think
my path.
like, do they not just have, like... Can you not just turn that to, like, toggle? It's okay if they don't. I'm not saying they should, but... Let's see. No, it's totally fine. Totally fine. Watched a few of your Bricky reactions, and I really enjoyed seeing your perspectives as you learn about this universe as someone who is also diving headfirst in the lore of the setting for the first time. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed them. I'm really having a good time. For people who are new, I do tend to spend a lot of time critiquing games. I don't know what the urge to critique a game is. Like, why I can't just be like, oh, silly, it's a blah, you know? I just have to sit here and be like, well, it could be different. Could be slightly better. It's almost like I enjoy criticism. In terms of, like... No, hold on. That came out wrong. Yeah, no, I do enjoy criticism in terms of being a critic, in terms of being, like, someone who does it because they enjoy it. Because they enjoy the... I can't seem to get it. Not just that, but because I care about it. Being a critic means you're paying attention to certain details, yeah. I also think bantering with you guys about it or talking to you about it helps me become a better critic. Because I see where I've learned a lot about, like, what critiques I have that are a me thing, and what critiques are like, oh, that's a valid critique of the genre, or a valid critique of the game. I've learned a lot about critiquing stuff by doing just that. Okay, so I got so distracted. I don't know why I feel like I have to justify it. Okay, set it to shift space. Shift. Oh, sorry, shift plus space. Okay. So, yeah, see. Shift space S. That does work. Oh, that's so weird. That's nice. Thank you. Thank you, Methos. Because when something is 95% to your taste, that 5% sticks out, especially when you can tell it needs a little more salt, which seems easy to fix.
Let's seize the opportunity.
I don't know, I think existing on the internet sometimes makes you want to... Ooh! Justify your existence.
Predictable.
Thanks, Mega. Glad I'm cooked. I hope I'm cooked. I'm cooked real well. I've had expensive hobbies before. Being a climber is not inexpensive, and I spent a lot of time around skiers who will tell you they have an extraordinarily expensive hobby. I also lived on a farm with 9 horses, so that's an expensive hobby. That's a rich person hobby. They're gonna have more VA? That's exciting. I'm stoked on that. That's the thing, is that when you make a game that is this good, and I do genuinely find this game to be good, I think I learned that from the prologue already, you obviously have the potential to make an even better game, which I think is so cool, you know? Statue by the famous Calixian sculptor and chronicler Zacharias Vernon the Magnificent, the 23rd year of this millennium. Original. Let's check the store.
We should deal with this.
Oh, okay.
I better myself through my service.
The crew continues to mourn Lady Theodora. I fear it may affect the performance of their duties in service of the Lord Captain.
In his service, will they find strength and fortitude? Only thus will they turn their hearts away from the frailties that lead to heresies.
Oh!
The Emperor sets my path.
Time to leave my mark.
Hold on,
upon the
that
galaxy.
did cause this to show up even though I'm not close to it. Interesting. I actually,
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
I do believe in modding
tread
games
upon
to make them. Oh my,
unexplored
Abelard, I told you to.
Duty go hand in hand.
I told you to disarm that trap, brother. You're crazy for that one. I don't know if those guys are bad guys. Abelard did disarm it with his face. It was a little intense, if you ask me. Yeah.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Oh, we got some silk gloves. I think we've gotten quite a few things. Let's see. Oh, we got navigator flesh sample. I think we need that for the quest. A lot of flesh samples lately. This one is not as good armor-wise. She wears light armor, though. She wears heavy. I wear light. Wait, she wears medium. And she's an officer, too. Should I wear medium? In 40k, assume everyone is hostile until otherwise. Immersion. I don't think they have a helmet visual turn off. Does kind of stink. I hadn't even thought about that one. Maybe they do and I just haven't seen it. There's a lot on this page. I don't think so. They do? Maybe it's in options? Top right side, small okay. Left, right, small button. Top right. Outfit settings! There we go. Do I have to change that for all of them? Okay. Dude, I know that's a button. I don't know if I would have realized that was a button. Show gloves, show boots, show... Whoa, yeah, we're gonna keep that on. Did yours get... Yeah, yours got turned off. We don't wanna cover Abelard's face. Okay. Cool. That's nice. Thank you so much, Lore Wand. I appreciate it. I don't know if I would have found that. Shift space S. Okay, let's go see what these guys are up to. Yeah, they're hostile. Did you hear the screams? Move. Sir, are you alright? We can't hear anything. Uh-oh. Now I see you are in league with them. Is this an insurrection? Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors. Dude, I can't figure out. Sir, what are you doing? Get a hold of yourself, sir! Abelard, rewind time. I know you are all traitors. Traitors, all of you. They told me, they whispered, hey, who are you? We're traitors. All of us. They told you, didn't they? I think it was Adira who actually took care of that. Thank you so much. I'm gonna switch you out with that one in case you ever need to do any of that stuff. You use a one. Can you dual wield, dude? Oh, this one's better than your chainsword. Yeah, but can you dual wield? Oh, yes, he can, brother. That's what I like to see, dude. That's incredible. I wanna give him as many weapons as humanly possible. A data crypt? I do not know what that is quite yet. Ooh. That sounds very cool though. I assume that it's probably a good idea just to pick up literally everything.
Perfection. Predictable.
Whoa. A long glass. Oh. I wonder if you can miss all this stuff. Fire grenades? Yeah, I'll take those, buddy. Oh, this is like a sniper rifle. Oh. Oh no, May, you picked up the Super Imperium Bible that turns you into a loyalist. No! I think I might actually want her to have that. She's got 2 long-range weapons. I think that's a better fit for her. You have found a consumable item. Great, thank you so much. Let's go to the door over here. Oh, goods. Research notes. Info. Research notes of Navis Laboratorum Custodian Fortunata Orselio Part 13. Keeper Theobald graciously agreed to provide samples of his skin growth so that we could study the influence of the rebellious immaterium on the flesh of the Navis Nobilite. Just as we thought, navigators are positively resistant to the restless currents of the warp. The God Emperor truly does shield some people against corruption and misery. But let us get back to the study of mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. I must ready the organ extraction equipment. Oh god. You know, every time you read a note in a sci-fi game, it's like, we started doing experiments to see whether or not we could fuck up some dude. And you know what? It fucked up some dude. And then that dude fucked us up. Like, it's kind of crazy. We decided to start committing war crimes, and then we were punished for it by the universe. Strange. Anyway, I'm ending this note here because I can hear the screams of my many comrades in the room next door. Thank you so much. We have to bring in the ball scrambler. Put it next to the orphan stomper. Adamantine dust and black water. This was the worst idea that could have entered my mind. God Emperor be praised, I am lucky to still have my head on my shoulders after this reckless experiment. Well, at least they acknowledge it. But thank you, I'll drink some water. Oh my god, that was so good. I don't think I drank any since the last time we had that redeem. Crazy how actions have consequences. Never seen that in the real world. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to have protected the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even the macerator could handle its temper, so we should probably introduce a more complex compound into the formula. All of the data related to the experiment were recorded to data crypt K040H. I will get back to them later once I am done with experiment H41OK. Oh, I think I have that one. Some Space Marines who turn traitor or bigger assholes than the normal Astartes. Have I mentioned that the chunk of meteorite founded by Keeper Felic's subject this is completely useless, although its shining granules could be used to make new paints for the child? Yes, I think I'm going to do exactly that. I'm sorry, who is this person? A laboratory custodian? Oh my god, she's like, this strange space rock that we found seems to be useless, but I guess I'm gonna use it to make paints for a child. Oh my god, are you kidding me? You gotta be kidding me. Like, that's absurd. Info. Okay. I love a little bit of world building as a treat. Oh. Could I help these guys? For some reason, the arch enemy's twisted influence has found its way into the station. Okay, I don't think I can do anything to help these guys. I think they're just kind of doing their thing. That's true. Oh. Okay. When we get back from ads, I'm gonna awaken the cogitator spirit. I'm gonna go get some water, which usually takes a little bit longer than normal. So I will BRB. You guys on Twitch can fish while I'm away. Just a reminder to YouTube folks, you too could fish if you came over to Twitch. See you in about 3-ish minutes. BRB. I've returned. Welcome on in, Square Sphere. I went and got more water. And I got a little cookie. My dad really likes to have a little cookie. And so my mom makes these, they're called vanishing oatmeal cookies. And my parents are really cute in many, many ways, but one of the ways is that my dad is just like, I just need a little cookie. And so my mom just always makes sure that he has a little cookie that he can eat all the time. And usually it's the little vanishing oatmeal cookies. Which cookie has the funniest name? You pick a snickerdoodle? That is a pretty funny name. Yeah, snickerdoodle's pretty good. That's so cute, what the fuck? My parents literally are so cute, it's crazy. Cause like, my mom was like, you know, I just don't have to worry about all that planning and stuff that you have to do, you know, in life. Cause your dad just does that. I mean, I can, but like, I don't have to. Cause your dad likes doing that, so he just does it. And I was like, you live such a lovely little life. She cooks, you know, she cooks and she cleans. She does mom stuff. But all that planning, all that thinking about money, my dad does that. I already ate it. I already ate that cookie. I can't put it down. The cogitator's vid screen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The button switches and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish. Awaken. Oh. Welcome on in, dejected moose. You turn a few of the remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. The cogitator's insides emit creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirits do grant you access to the cogitator systems. We gotta examine the log. Okay, hold on, let me get back real quick. Okay, I just had to get into like one weird position to make it happen. Okay. The archive data stored on the cogitator's local data crypt is partially corrupted, but you still manage to access the residual logs for examination. Let's view the last Vox report. The Vox recording hisses for some time before you hear a voice. This is Officer A282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated on the lower levels. Chambers A to D are underpowered. The Tech Priest crew sent back to investigate the problem is not responding. Requesting back. The officer's speech is interrupted by shouting, and the recording abruptly ends. Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression of the living quarters. We've located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Ooh. Senior station officers, this is the captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Winter Scale Scion for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure it was even sent in the first place. A rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor. You hear me? Anyone. If you are in doubt, shoot to kill. Oh, the following box recordings are too badly distorted to make out even a single word. What happened here, dude? Let's look at the recent logs. Report X880 originator classified, date classified. The servants close to the child. Who is the child? Have started butchering one another again. An order came from above to have the remains reprocessed. Nobody tell me what the child is. Sam has caught up with them? No. Please, no. The negotiations with the Winter Scales were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase the new retainer's resistance to the child powers. You're the child, Gwen? Oh. Did you kill a bunch of people? Did you? Identity confirmed. Regent Aaron. The log is almost completely corrupted, but you managed to recover the latest entry. Identity confirmed. Regent Aranto Orcelio. Date of visit classified. Reason for visit classified. Date of departure classified. Okay. This is the security and life support logs. The yellow lights above the control panel flicker to life and a simulator repeating message streams down the vid screen. Warning, damage in technical compartments A12, B3, D8, and H24 detected. Warning, living quarters L10, L16, L28 depressurized. Warning, unable to access the station's docking system. Warning, energy regulation system, unknown error. The station will transfer over to emergency power. Immediate evacuation of the facility is advised. Warning! Oops, did I do that? The child, probably. Required access. Let's try to break through. You easily bypass the restrictions imposed on the sacred machine. Okay. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of the purge protocol. Recovery is impossible, but a list of the most recent commands, having been embedded in the machine spirit's consciousness, now floats across the screen in a single creeping line. Child, delete picked flow, disable access code, annul station controls, delete, activate shuttle, self-destruct, purge command log. Okay, disable... Child, delete picked flow, disable access code, annul station controls, delete, activate shuttle, self-destruct, purge, activate shuttle, self-destruct, purge command log. I don't know where delete goes. Child, delete. Warning. Exploring the archives for a while longer yields a surviving excerpt from the guard's captain's report mentioning that the security system had recently been reconfigured without his knowledge. His comment reads, "Only the keepers of the station have access to the life support system, but Keeper Theobald had not left the child's side, and neither had I. Could it be that..." Return to the list of available commands. Let's go to the main elevator controls. A few manipulations with the switches make you realize the elevator to the upper chambers is blocked. Let's activate it. Return to the list of available commands. Switch to the main control chambers. The cogs within the sacred mechanism slowly start turning with heavy grinding and clacking. The tired machine spirit grants you access to the station control, or at least parts that still obey the cogitator. Open all doors on the level. The cogitator's vent screen goes dark as if the machine spirit had fled their mechanical casket, but your assumption is incorrect as it fills with static just a few moments later. You can barely make out an inscription amidst the flow of rapidly changing signals. Warning. Warning. Data corrupted. Processing error. Oh. That's not it. Can anybody here read binary? I know I've got some engineers in my chat. Any software engineers? Oh, would you like for me to do that? 010011010000101101110011. Welcome on in, Kramer. It says delete the child. It does one of these options say Abelard crushed the child? It doesn't, but imagine. Wait, no, I do really want to, I do want to know what it says. Help, she read the code and my PC machine spirit went crazy. I just have that effect on people. Wait, does Google Translate do binary? If it does, that's crazy. Hold on. What now? Can I, oh, this is Apple Translate. Camera. Allow. Here, I need you to... It's translating this to Spanish. No, I want you to translate it from binary. Google Translate does not have binary. I don't think I could copy and paste it. Yeah. The first one is Hall. Okay, here's what we do. This is a really secret method. You type in rogue trader 40k. What was the name of this place? Binary Reddit. Okay. Manual configuration required. Hall, library, compartments, technical room, mechanical room, security, lab. Okay. I'd like the lab. Is he gonna blow it up? Abelard, blow up the lab. What is happening right now? Okay. This door has already been opened. Compartment you're trying to open is depressurized. Okay, that one's been opened. Okay. Great. Back. I don't, I guess request data. Okay, so the navigators, there are two of them. There's either Felic or Theobald. So I guess I could take one of them. She knows the ancient machine prayers? Yeah, the ancient machine prayers are when you type something in and then type Reddit afterwards. That's the true ancient machine prayers. I'm gonna try to call them. Okay. You thank the machine spirits and reset the operating protocol. So like, I guess, you know, if you guys could explain it, what's up with the machine spirits? What are they? Like, in reality? Is it just the computer and so they just call it... Right, oh, wait, isn't it just... I'm sorry.
Embrace true power.
What just happened to me?
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Oh, we must have walked over a trap. Weird. Okay. So it's a form of AI, but they can't call it that. Yeah, I vaguely remember that from Bricky's explanation.
A revelation was sent to me.
It's highly debated, and when you read the lore, you will find conflicting accounts. My personal theory is chained AI with varying levels of intelligence. The tech priests believe every machine has its own soul, the machine spirit. They're kind of right. There was a space marine with a machine spirit that would talk to him. So like a language learning model.
As always.
Synthetic amniotic fluid pools on the floor. Barely discernible traces stretched to the side opposite the entrance. In his gun! Oh! The machine spirit gets stronger the more complex the machine. The machine spirit is real, and it's why my PC hasn't exploded yet. Honestly, there are people who act like their computers do have machine spirits in them, and it's very funny. What is this? The caustic stench of reagent sears your nostrils and broken glass crunches underfoot. Ugh. Somebody wanted to destroy the laboratory or find something.
Intriguing.
Machine spirit is essentially a rudimentary form of AI, similar to what we have in the 21st century. It's not true AI, so the Imperium calls it a machine spirit. So a gun spirit, quite weak. Titan spirit, strong. Ship spirit, massive. Think of the machine spirit as like a really fussy operating system. They're not like AI and can run something by themselves, but they can absolutely make something not work. There was an STC Titan whose machine spirit was actually possessed by a demon. Oh my god, I accidentally spoiled something for myself last night. When I looked up Deus Ere, is that how you pronounce it? The Titan, because I wanted to see what it looked like, and I opened the Wikipedia page for it, and it was like, the Deus Ere was used in this and I was like, no! Why is that the first thing I see? Oh, they're combative. Work in tech long enough and eventually you get a little spiritual about the data and energy we're shoving through silly rocks that think. Yeah. Interesting. It's fun that they're like, I don't know. I like that as a thing. I don't know what I'm doing.
Fascinating.
I'm just doing. I'm clicking buttons. Sometimes you just play a game and you click buttons. What does this do? Data crypt connector, catalyst flask, reagent flask. Do I have a reagent? No. Unidentified acid, biogel, black water. Oh. Okay, now I just need a reagent flask. Shift. Okay, everybody start looking around the room. Oh! We got something to read, hold on. Oh! There is one story about the machine spirit of a Baneblade still killing heretics after his crew died 2 days ago. That's cool. Do you know the name of that? Oh! Sorry. It was long ago? Wow. Oh, look who it is. I'm gonna drink some water before I read this. It's your girl. It is. Tomorrow we do Gunpla though. That makes me think of Ancillary Justice a bit, a book in which a battleship AI gets stuck inside of one of the human bodies she uses as drones. Oh. Bye, Gwen. Thank you for stopping by. It was good to see you. I know you were causing trouble as the child, but still appreciated. Thank you. I'll drink some more water even. More and more servants are being influenced by the immaterium, and it has nothing to do with the child's more frequent tantrums. We've discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased from the Winterscale dynasty. Every time I want to say dynasty, and I know it's not right. You don't see that every dynasty. I strongly recommend finely grinding the reagent to catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid under any circumstances. Trust me, you will not like having to tend to the burns for the next dozen turns in a row. This calls for something more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The tech priest blessed the data crypt H41OK for the calculated number of chrono turns, which means it is no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. The data crypt H440KO malfunctioned over the course of our research. I should remind the technomats to deliver this sacred mechanism to Magos Dioctius's capable hands. Okay, so don't use an acid, which is exactly what I put in there, so I need... gotta take that out. I would say use black water, maybe. Is it a dynasty or a dynasty, says the Mae. True. There's a relic weapon on the Imperial Knight that was installed because a gun placed on a castle fired on its own, killing an assassin, saving the king. So the king had it installed on his knight? Wow. Adamantine! That seems pretty nice. Crystal dust. Oh, there's like a dude over here. How you doing, dude? They all just lost their minds. Please don't kill me. I'll think about it. Tissue flask. Aha! We put a flesh sample in. Which one of these did I choose? I believe that one got corrupted. But I think we need to use that one. Let me see if I picked up a reagent yet. I have the crystal dust. Activate the device. Shit. Okay, well... Okay, I guess that puzzle's done. That sucked. I guess that's all I can do. I don't know, I tried. Kinda sucks I can't try it again in any capacity, but... I mean, was I gonna get something like super sick or cool?
The world trembles beneath my feet.
I honestly don't know if I can. No, I didn't save beforehand, I should have, but I didn't think about it. I don't think about saves coming. It's not that big a deal? Okay, great. Yeah, if it was something cool, don't tell me, dude. That would be devastating. That would be too... I think I'd have to quit. I think I'd just have to call it here, you know?
An expected result.
If I had to play any faction, Emperor's Children. Alright. My brother in Christ, I made a control rod, did I not? Thank you so much, Foxy! Thank you for 7 months. That's crazy. Welcome on in. Good to see you. I rerouted the power? Nah, dude. I know I made one.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer. Just a minor setback.
I will.
Thank goodness it was Abelard. Okay. I put stuff in here to make a control rod.
Suffered worse.
Wait, this is the wrong way. Oh, I didn't even have to do that. Guys, come over here. I did this a lot in Baldur's Gate. Maybe I probably didn't pick it up, possibly.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Dude, I know I clicked a button that said make control rod or something. Did I not? Do you guys remember that? I could be so wrong. It's in my inventory? Oh! Okay. Info. Experimental section. The child's influence on the psycho-emotional state of various representatives of the Imperium. Access level or Celio T prime. Experiment. H45451. Subgroup lowborn male. Test subjects exhibit signs of acute stress. The majority perished of blood loss within a day of being placed in the laboratory chamber due to the inability to halt the discharge of ocular secretions, tears, and the body's subsequent replacement of these secretions with the connective tissue of its internal environment. The individuals with the greatest resistance to the sacred child's resonance died several chronoturns later. Extensive wounds in the abdomen, presumably inflicted by a jagged piece of metal. Death was caused by strangulation with the subject's own intestines. The subject's final shouts exhibited concerns over abdominal tentacles and void worms, hallucinations prescribed to their own internal organs. Experiment H45452, lowborn female. The test subjects died within an hour of entering the laboratory adjacent to the child's chambers. Most had their tongues bitten off or their jaws badly dislocated. Some test subjects lacked the physical strength to separate it from the rest of the skull. Cause of death, severe head injuries caused by impacting the walls or floor. Experiment 45453. Subgroup, a paralyzed patient who lost the ability to speak due to the shock caused by a manufactorum accident, male. The test subject noted a tingling sensation in the deteriorated tissue. During Regent Aranto or Celio's visit to the child, the test subject smiled and started humming, most likely trying to carry some plebeian tune, and then attempted to address the servant who brought him food. A lengthy conversation was prohibitive due to the servant's lack of a tongue. Now we're on to Experiment 4, Subgroup. A defective offspring of Lord P. Orselio pronounced unfit for studying the high art of navigation owing to the mutation of tissues required for installation of the obligatory augmentations that merge one's consciousness with the vessel. Additionally, they display an overall feebleness of mind, female. The test subjects mirrored the child's actions for 3 days. On the 4th day, the child became upset after hearing the news about the untimely demise of Amos Cantarelli, an officer of her personal guard. As a result, one of the test subjects peeled away several layers of skin tissue from her face and died from the resulting massive heart attack. The last surviving test subject was executed for attempting to contact the child. Okay. That sounds bad. I think I can just go ahead and say that sounds real bad for everybody involved. This child guy, yeah, does not sound good, let me tell you. Woo! Don't think I'd want to be hanging around him. We gotta go this way.
I tread a path unexplored.
Their symbol is really cool. Wait, what does this say? One dare not doubt the faith in the God Emperor, for none can In the depth of his purpose, none can gain insight into the depth of his purpose. Ward off the and adhere to the imperial creed. Okay, I tried really hard. I mean, these are really sick. The visuals are so. This game is just like the visual language of it is really stunning. You know, it feels cool to look at everything.
Compared
Makes
to
sense,
naval
yeah.
service, that was barely a challenge.
I did try. I tried very hard, okay? I gave it my all. I gave it my best, guys. Alright, we can finally turn it on. My brother in Christ. I'm holding... Do I have to... shift space? Do I have to put the so annoying. I'm holding the control rod. What do you mean? Do I have to install it somewhere? We go to the journal. It is time to return to the keeper of the station. Okay, we have to talk to Abelard. Not Abelard. I mean, I always want to talk to Abelard. We gotta talk to Felic, maybe? Felic or Celio looks a little better. His tangled hair is now neatly braided. His wounds are tightly bandaged, and there is some healthy color under the scales on his cheeks. You dealt with the threat and powered the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life. Adira suddenly cocks her head and drives her nails deep into her shoulder. Then starts mumbling, "The crossroads. There are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks, so poor and flimsy, they fall at the slightest touch, one hiding a blind man, another a traitor." Tell me more. What paths? Who is who? Who do you see behind the masks? Thank you. Everything is clear now. I hope that's sarcasm. Tell me more. What paths? I cannot say. One is paved with blind fate, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like the most. Do you see behind the masks? My whisperers are giggling nastily. They will not speak, the naughty little things. They say that tearing off the masks is your concern. Okay, one is hiding a blind man. Adira nods tiredly and glances at Felic out of the corner of her eye. The station has enough problems without your sorcery, psyker. I have some questions. Yeah, I think they are. Cause I gotta figure out what's going on here. I gotta get to the bottom of this, brother. Who the heck is the child? You meddled with something that should have been left alone. The child is what the station servants call Lady Cassia, for the commoners' dirty mouths must not sully her name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial for all servants to have their vocal organs altered. Some prove to be more useful when they are still able to speak. Servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened in the station. Most corpses I discovered were either unarmed or feeble. Did you really think mere servants could plan a coup? The senior officers are just as guilty. Half of my guard butchered one another because they suspected treason. As for the real culprit, the coup was staged by those closest to the mistress. Destroying the shuttles, shutting off the power, and disabling the security systems, too many things required special access. Access available only to the keeper of the station. Welcome on in, Toaster. As I'm sure you are aware, there were two keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct. Theobald or Celio, the demented old man obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power. And also the one to blame for the woes that have befallen Uric 5 and our noble line.
Wasn't there another Orselio who showed up on a ship? I feel like there was. It was in one of the logs. Oh god, I should have written something down. I listened to a recording of a private conversation between the station's officers. You were very lenient towards them, purposefully neglecting the security protocol. I saw the security captain's report. Only the keepers have access to the station's systems, but Theobald stayed at his side the entire time and could not have initiated the self-destruct protocol. Which means he did it before the report was filed. Or maybe after, or... You dare suspect me of what happened? The one who is going out of his way to preserve what little there is still left? By the God Emperor, you will keep these slanderous accusations to yourself. I listened to the recordings. I was lenient, this is true, and in the end I paid a steep price for it. Just look at the destruction around us. The insurgents have left almost nothing of my home. They were convinced we were traitors. Bellic gives you an indifferent shrug. That's why they are insane. Will you really heed the ramblings of retainers who dared to raise their hand against the scions of a noble bloodline?
Okay, so I got one dude who's like surrounded by dead bodies and stuff. It's been very fun so far. I've enjoyed it. But I enjoy turn-based games, so this being the second or third one that I played. I also really like RPG games. Okay. I don't think I trust him. But I don't know if I'm certain he's the one behind this coup. Now, if we think back to the very beginning, what were the words that were uttered by the men that he got executed? I mean, they were calling him a traitor. Honestly, it does seem like Lady Cassia has a way of causing people to go a little crazy. That they don't answer to him. I do like that Adira was like, hey buddy, no matter what path you choose, it's gonna end in tragedy either way. But I still want to make the right choice, you know? And I think there is a right choice. Honestly, the fact that there are two options to say I don't trust you is really interesting. He does seem to have an excuse. The way he was like, well, he did it before or after. I'm gonna say enough. I would not trust you as far as I could throw you. You definitely gotta find the killer, not because he killed people, because that's just the norm, but because he stained that beautiful carpet. You don't know anything, but you vote blood? I would say enough. It really is time to end this. Felic squares his shoulders and gestures to his guards. I was hoping to find an ally in you, but now you are merely delaying the sorrowful end of your story. Prepare to die.
The absurdity of your struggle amuses me.
Purge them!
We're gonna save real quick just in case I die. We got guys over there. We got some guys over here. I'm gonna throw this girly pop over here so she can chain lightning these guys, hopefully. Gonna be my guess. I want you You need to get out of here. Somehow. What I might do is just position her further back over here. She might not be undercover, but I think that's fine. You're gonna stay where you are, bud. And then I'm gonna move right here. I'm good with that. Alright, so we open with a chain lightning thingamadoodly. Where's that one? Lightning arc. That's gonna get a lot of the dudes. Yeah.
Very well.
3 of them out, easy peasy.
On it.
We're gonna use that as well. Analyze enemy.
Will do.
And then we'll run expose weakness too. She's just gonna handle this side of the battle, and everybody. I'll handle the rest of it with the other guys. Abelard takes spine. It really tied the room together. It is true.
I'll do it.
Oh no. Babes, that didn't work. It's kind of depressing. I think it's because I used the wrong gun. Okay. I really thought Felic was gonna last more than 1 hit. I can't believe I underestimated Abelard. Oh, my sweet boy. My sweet man. How did I ever doubt you, dude?
I took care of this one.
I don't think any of them have gotten a move yet. Incredible. I'm playing on too low a difficulty? Mihai. I'm playing on a perfectly fine difficulty, thank you. I'm here to have a good time. I will admit this has been a lot easier than I thought it would be, but I assume they're gonna get a lot more complicated. People tend to die when you run a chainsword through them. His spine is a mantelpiece. Sounds like something Abelard might like.
Anything else? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Ooh, he's been hurt. I haven't had a chance to mess up my leveling yet. I like my experience with Baldur's Gate has been that I died a lot more than I thought I would, to be honest. Okay, can you guys? I would like to loot this body, please. Oh. He had a control rod on him the whole time. Now that makes me feel like I made the right choice. Now, hold on one darn tootin' second. Now, hold on. I do believe I have made a somewhat correct choice. Because that's a little suspect. I mean, you guys were right. He just had bad vibes. Just absolutely rancid vibes. Also, he had more than enough guards. He could have gone up there at any time. Only clever choices and silly little choices? Makes sense. There we go. Oh. Is this better? Oh, it's not. Shotguns. Have we considered shotguns for you? I don't think so, but we should. I like the idea of her wielding a shotgun. Tactical goggles, +5 chance to hit, +3% critical chance. What's my current? Wait, did those replace the helmet? They do. I like that. The rate of fire stat means you can make that many attacks with it. Rate of fire 4? Oh. But doesn't that only work on burst fire? Is this one... I mean, I think this is actually better. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Yeah. I found myself getting into situations where in Baldur's Gate it was quite simply very easy to die because I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Oh, they look like they are having a really bad time, dude. But I don't quite understand what's happening. The pale figure with unnaturally long limbs covers her face with her hands, which are deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. Only now do you notice the third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament, and when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. As the otherworldly creature's gaze slides over you, your entire core shudders in terror. Flashes of past warped nightmares re-emerge from shadows of your memory and paralyze your will. You gasp for air in terror, drawing under a crashing wave of pain. You cannot catch your breath. Hot tears burn on your cheeks. Why is this happening? Why is it happening to you? Why do you feel so lonely and in so much pain? Do these feelings even belong to you? Ow, ow, ow! As if my own little pals weren't bad enough, now this one's barging into my head. Somebody stop her. Heresy. Argenta looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness, then lowers her head and her white hair veils her face. Abelard, what is this? I love that every time you can turn to Abelard and be like, Abelard. What vile creature is this? Argenta, rid the world of this heresy. Lady Cassia, I'm here to help you. Please calm yourself. By the Emperor, if you do not stop your sorcery immediately, I will shoot you in the head. Wound her attacker. I'm gonna persuade her. What is happening? Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you, who are you? It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, strange ma'am. Sky is falling. Abelard, explain this and fix the problem while you're at it. Abelard, can you play this game for me? Pardon my manners. I did not expect to make such a gracious acquaintance in such a time of great sorrow for your house. Hey, can you stop emanating weird chaos stuff while we talk? What is this? I feel faint. The child, Lady Cassia, where are you? Sacred child, throne preserve. Oh, the heavy-set old man who has been kneeling nearby erupts into low sobs. His eyes, swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room, as though the veil of ignorance has just been ripped away from them. Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. You! The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is threaded with jet-black veins, and his bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. You didn't have to cook him like that. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils, as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. The veil of ignorance? Oh my god, do they know philosophy? Oh my god, is that a Jonathan Rawls reference? Isn't it Rawls? Is his first name Jonathan? I know his last name's Rawls. My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you, one wrong move will bring the wrath of House Orselio down upon your head. Whoa, 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 brother. I just killed the guy you didn't like. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged, it's making the whispers shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his. Threatening the head of a dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed, whoever you are. I feel like philosophy is probably heresy. They used to do philosophy in 30K. I don't know if they do it anymore. At present, I'm trying to determine what is happening on Uric V. I mean no harm, I came to seek out the navigator's aid. I've already dispatched Felic. I'm trying to determine what's happening. I'll grant you that you do not look like pirates who have come coveting the riches of a wrecked station, or like scoundrels in Felic's service, so who are you? Yo, I just introduced myself. Abelard, introduce us! Abelard! Her ladyship rogue trader, Gremlin Mae von Valancius, heir to the greatest protectorate of the Coronis expanse and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade, extends her greetings. Thank you, Abelard! Thank you! Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy. Like, why did they do that? I love it, but why did they do that? Oh. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy. How interesting. Your kind always make an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Because it's great? Because you are a snooty noble? I think it's just because it's so great. Yeah, because it's really great. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful, and so House Orselio now asks a service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today. You decide. I think the only heresy was the Mechanicus, but they're weirdos. No, you could do no, hold on. You could do heresy before the God Emperor became a thing. Like, to not recognize the imperial truth was to do a heresy. Also, we got ads coming up on Twitch, so I'm gonna take a quick break, go stretch, drink some water. If it's not a religion, it's not a heresy, surely? We'll talk about it when I get back. Someone commented on one of my videos and was like, you better be careful or else the YouTube algorithm is going to mark you as a Warhammer 40k channel and then they're not going to push any of your other stuff. Is that real? Chad, is that real? Abelard, is that real? Do I need to put out my RimWorld video soon then? The world would be a better place if we could replace @Grok with @Abelard. So true. I don't know what you guys talked about while I was gone. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna read it all. They literally called them heretical in the books, though. At least I'm pretty sure. Hi, Drago Slayer. Thank you for the 7 watch stream streak. I don't know. I think I should just mark me as a VTuber channel and move on. What service do you ask of me? Oh, weird. Maybe they don't call it heretical. It just feels like they're calling it heretical. Wait. I could theoretically settle this by just control F'ing the book, but I don't think I will. I also gotta drink some water. Sorry, I had to eat a little bar. Like, because whenever they would talk about sorcerers, they'd be like, careful. I don't know. I feel they're like so close to calling it heresy. If they are not calling it heresy, the way they speak about it is like, it feels like, no. What I'm saying is that literally the way that they speak about it has the exact same tone and feeling as calling someone out for heresy. It's just they don't use the word heresy. Worshipping the Emperor as a god is also heretical. There you go. Because it goes against their not religion that is a religion. They act like to speak, I mean, at least in the second book, they act like to speak of sorcery is to commit a great crime. Yeah. Hope glimmers in the navigator's milky eyes. Save the child, the sacred child. Take her away from the station. I fear I do not have long left. A bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's chin, and he wipes the mutated blood brusquely away from his sleeve. You glimpse strange burns covering his flesh from under his clothing. The slightest movement must be causing him unbearable pain. Save the child and deliver her safely to Regent Aeronto, acting head of House Orselio in the Coronis Expanse. Rest assured that reward will be worth your effort. I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, I've got some reservations about this girl. Such a fragile thing, with a heavy burden upon her shoulders. I want to know what happened between you and Felic. Felic is my wayward student. He came to Yorkvie as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, our sacred child, to revel in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss, to pervert the centuries-long traditions of our family. Yes, I'm comparing them. I do know they're very different. Actually, the Church of the Emperor did exist in 30K. It just was not a codified church. But they did have a text in 30K. They had a text and a belief system, which makes them, at the very least, a proto-religion. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was bound by, not by his duties to the he was not bound by his duties to the legacy of the greatest of our novitors, Deciphering or Celio, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy, the renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come of age and taken up the novitors' throne. Again, very different entities. I think you can compare two things that are different. Are you saying I can't? Big E was like, no warp shit, there are demons. For some reason, he believed that if no one knew about them, they could not gain power. Yeah, I mean, all he said was no warp shit. He didn't even say that, oh, no warp shit, there are no demons, yeah. The text that Primarch Lorgar wrote, proclaiming the Emperor a god for what he was later punished by Dad. Is Lorgar the one that wrote that? Oh, okay. I don't really want to argue about whether or not I can make a comparison on it. I can, and I did, so. Cassia can come with me. Good, that is good, but do allow us to say our proper farewells. Dude, I thought they were gonna kill her.
Wake up, my mistress, my sacred child. It is all over now. It is over.
What happened? You. I remember you. Have you come to save us?
Child, please, listen to me very carefully. One last time. You will now embark on a voyage with this lady to rejoin the house and its regent in the Corollas expanse. I will not be able to accompany you on this journey.
It's good. He sounds like he's dying, for sure.
No, not you too. Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze. You're coming with me. Your mistress is giving you an order. Do you hear me?
A hot wave of despair that is not yours washes over you. Your palms sweat and your heart freezes in panic.
Mistress, I fear this will be your only order that I dare to disobey. I am the keeper of Urak 5, and alas, I have less than a day left in me. Allow me to serve you one last time and honor my final duty to House Orselio. I will remain on the station and destroy the secrets it holds.
Oh, Fearbolt.
The crimson tears stain the Lady Navigator's white skin once again, but this time her power does not make everyone weep along with her. Forgive the urgency, but we should leave the station immediately. The systems are unstable and may fail at any moment.
But this is my home.
I know, darling.
Please, child, do not be stubborn. Remember your duty to the house, and let those thoughts bring you strength.
What are you going to do to me?
Lady Cassia, let us aid one another. Become my navigator, and I shall restore you to House Orselio at the earliest opportunity.
Do not fear what is to come, child. You are ready to guide any vessel.
Be diplomatic.
I know this because I taught you myself. And it is difficult to imagine more worthy company than a rogue trader.
He's kind of changed his
But
tune, to be
remember,
honest. I don't think he
your
liked us
safety
earlier.
is of paramount importance. Get to the Great Regent and fulfill your destiny.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Urac 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orselio.
It is Urac 5, not Urac V. I'm sorry, I mispronounced it a bunch. Thank you, I'll get some water. Yeah, just bring him aboard. Well, we just lost a bunch of people, so I assume we can handle having her servants.
Accompanying a rogue trader on their travels is an honor for any navigator. Let us go. I can no longer bear the sight of the deathly pale shadows that drape the bodies of the fallen.
I will say, I've definitely, there's a lot of stuff I have not pronounced correctly. I feel good that I know how to pronounce a lot of words, but because they use a lot of big words. Oh, wait. Is there anything to loot here? It's a little bit of, there's some lore, perhaps. There's some goods over here. Yeah, there are definitely some goods. Sorry to go, can I loot on you, but... Oh, and we got a new party member. Sick. It is as it is as if the painting was rendered by several different hands. Then timid, uncertain lines are interlaced with rough and furious strokes, coming together in arcane shapes. Welcome on in, like, or I guess, I don't know why I said that. I meant to say, thank you for the 10 stream streak. You've been here for a minute. Don't talk to me. While no one appears to be living in the cage, somebody still filled the trough with dried fruit and fresh water. Yo, Lady Cassia! I guess I've seen worse shit in the galaxy. The luxurious feast was untouched. The Lady Navigator's private library is brimming with essays, novels, and personal accounts from the trailblazers and explorers of the Imperium. Is there a way to, like, you know in Baldur's Gate 3 you can miss people? Can you miss people in this game too? No, you can't miss? Oh, okay. God. Unless you don't do the DLC? I do not have the DLC. You can miss DLC companions? Well, that makes sense if you don't have the DLC. Yeah. You've heard people talking about missing one? One core companion. Well, kinda. Oh, interesting. If it's a spoiler, you don't have to tell me. I think saying well kinda works for me. Oh dude, is she in the chair? Oh no. Oh, this is the guy that's like wired into the ship. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first. Your heart starts beating furiously, your breaths come short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vigdis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this sudden wave of unease. You decided not to make use of the charm that could inhibit Cassia or Celio's power? Was I supposed to know that exists? What? First, I wish to speak with the rogue traitor. Leave us. Of course. When you are ready for the ritual, please let me know. There was an option. Oh. That's weird. Okay. On the station? Okay. I just didn't even see it or whatever. Or I must have not have understood. I don't know. It's fine. What did you wish to speak about? Tell me more about the ritual, what the ritual entails. Yeah, what do you want to talk about? After a few seconds hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exhale and then raises her pointed chin. I've not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position, and for that I am immeasurably grateful. I'm also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, okay, especially my valet. Uwe served on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend to me during journeys through the Immaterium and what to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. But now, I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paint you have on board, but no red. Okay. Tell me more about what the ritual entails. I doubt the uninitiated could understand the mysteries of navigation, but I shall try to explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind and will with the machine spirit of the ship, so that I become one with the vessel. Cassia lifts a lock of hair from the back of her neck, revealing gilded implant ports. After that, I use the House Orcelio ritual, which I am loath to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thoughts, and then it is time to open my third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself. Among the nightmarish visions, mirages, and creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is the truth that will lead me from star to star, from system to system. Oh, the light, the guiding thread, so fine it can slip from one's grasp at any moment. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators of House Orcelio never lose their course. Yeah. Why are you asking for these items? Yeah, I'll make sure you got it. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me. Few can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is open. Does it like vaporize people or something? That's pretty sick. She seems very cool. I like her. Her demeanor is very nice. It seems like she probably lives in perpetual torment or something, and that sucks for her. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge, and may the Emperor's light help us all. The Voxcaster in the Sanctum Navis picks up the susurration of cloths, pious chanting, and the metallic clicking of implants. Then the serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks the silence. Initiating communion ritual. Come here, Uve. The unguent ring of metal freed from its scabbard, the low sob of the servant, the rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, the faint whisper of the brush. Go. Footsteps hurrying away. She doesn't use red paint because she uses Uve's blood. Oh my gosh. Maybe. Wow. Ooh. Okay. Well, I see violet vortexes lashing an ocean with a million flails, and umber shadows spinning over the surface in a fiery dance. A storm rising above foaming waters. Armadas drowning in fog. The path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit. Of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone. The Vox Master recoils at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one of the cogitator levers. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks, and the Vox caster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. I'm just gonna leave her completely undisturbed. Soul-shredding screams drown out the Vox transmission. The servants in the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain, their throats raw from the strain, and then sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of Lady Navigator's right, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. Rogue Traitor, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale, rustling fabric, and metallic clicking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely, even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Please spare me a few moments of your time, as there are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I wish to report on the condition of the station, Urac 5. Had you opted to begin your visit to the Rykad system with a different destination, the station could have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision to immediately visit the representatives of the Navis Nobilite brought us precious time. We can either focus our efforts on disassembling the station and procuring technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. Let's gather well, I don't know, they really wanted to destroy it, but I think the components would probably be the best thing to loot. As you command, Lord Captain. With your permission, I would also like to remind you that we are still looking for an engine seer prime. Both the vessel and the machine spirits are in desperate need of oversight by an experienced tech priest. We are also missing some crew, and much more importantly, we have not yet located Heinrich van Calix, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now we know for certain he is not in Urac 5, so we should keep this in mind when making any future plans. Why is it always business with you, Vichtis? Couldn't you sometimes just visit and tell me how wonderful everything is? Thank you, that'll be all for now. As it pleases you, Lord Captain. Okay, I think we have like 3 things we gotta do over there. I'm gonna guess that's probably where we want to go next. I do want to exit. Can I? Well, number 1, we should save. Can I exit this map? I guess I have to go somewhere, okay. Lord Captain, there is some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom. where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassia to the deck. Okay. Oh, I can just press the ship. Oh, okay. Because I still have to talk with the warrior nun, Girly Pop.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
It pleases me to see you adjusting to life aboard the ship. Alas, a title alone is not enough to hold everyone's attention all the time. See, you are fond of reading. Pleases me to see you adjusting.
Compared to Urak 5, your ship is a boundless world of unfamiliar hues. And yet, the abundance of bright colors can at times be wearisome on the eyes. The bridge and the decks are so clamorous. In my search for a place of quiet, I was fortunate to come upon this islet of serenity filled with rare tomes and practically devoid of color.
You must be shaken, are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Cassia's response is reserved and pointedly decorous, clearly intended to create a distance between you. Hope you've had ample time to calm yourself in your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis Nobilite. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior in your question just now insulting.
I'm just gonna ask her about the book.
This. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing. Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course, although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Okay, I have to ask her this question. She's gonna chew me out, and I know why she doesn't use any other servants. And also, I don't really want her to, like, cut up my servants and use their blood for stuff, you know? Like, oh.
No, it is not that at all, Lord Captain.
Oh, she's not mad at me, thank goodness.
It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Can I romance Abelard? Perception test succeeded. Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes the topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising then that Cassia prefers the company of one who is used to how she looks. Dude, she doesn't look that weird. Like,
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying. You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I.
No, you did not interrupt it. I just saw that I had a Discord ping. I checked it momentarily, did not understand what you said, and sent a question mark. That was it.
I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
You have nothing to apologize for?
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station. Of Theobald and Felic. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So, why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here? At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls, and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but... My delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
Not particularly, dude. I don't find you that interesting. I'm so sorry, Cassia. You seem like a nice person, but I don't quite understand why I'm having this conversation with you. I could leave the conversation, but I am slightly interested. Yeah, I wear makeup sometimes. I gotta return to my duties, babe. Sorry.
So, please allow me.
Alright. I've gotta find... Argenta somewhere on the ship. I've not looked through the ship very much, but I do assume it's pretty big. I'm hoping she's just on the bridge. Thank you. Alright. Also, I've got to run to the restroom real quick. I will be right back, just like 2 minutes. Alright. Oh, Wisdom, I'm so sorry I ate your fish. Oopsie doopsie. Oopsie doopsie. Welcome on in.
It was delicious, thank you. I went nom nom. Okay, shift space S. I don't know if that'll work in here to see everyone's names. Bridge officer, voidsman at arms, officers. Yeah, all the companions are on the bridge is what I was told. Generous. Ah, I forgot. They show them. Okay, so I need to go this direction. Okay.
Rogue Trader.
Said you had a personal request.
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader. The accursed servants of chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans?
I will meet with them, no formalities needed. These are the children of people who gave their lives for the Von Valancia's dynasty. My consideration is the least they deserve. Yeah, sure.
I will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart.
I feel like it's costs nothing to be kind, and she doesn't like me anyway, so... The motley group of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing at you as if you were a creature straight from a fairy tale. I don't actually know how to pronounce this word. Hold on.
Indefatigable.
Indefatigable. Indefatigable. Our indefatigable sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. It is hardly the Scala progenium in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. The division of the ecclesiarchy responsible for the upbringing, education, and training of orphans of those officers and nobles who have died in the service of the Imperium. Okay. Argenta is standing to the side of the group. At your approach, she perks up and announces, her voice ringing. Brave ones, the master of this ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Reach your Lord Captain, the Rogue Trader of House Von Valancius. Teehee. I mean... Ah. You notice Infernus Master Heinrich Montag standing a few paces away from the orphans. He watches you with approval and bows respectfully before you meet his gaze. I, the Rogue Trader and Lord Captain of this ship, speak to you now. Your parents gave their lives for a just cause and brought honor to the Von Valancius banners and those of the Imperium. I'm proud of them, and I believe that you will become their worthy heirs. Yes. The teenagers hang on your every word with bated breath. Only a few at the far end of the row seem sullen and not particularly impressed by your speech. Be more impressed. We are winning.
One of the scowling visitors with a thin scar across his face tosses his head and says bitterly, "So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in their dozens for you noble lot, and you just give us speeches." Argenta quickly turns to the boy. A flurry of emotions flashes in her dark eyes, like she wants both to calm him and scold him for his impudence. Address the group. If you have things to say them without fear. I will listen. It doesn't matter what we say. It won't bring our parents back. And it won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on this ship until we drop and die like our folks, or worse. Oh, okay. I understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go. This is one of the RPGs. Abelard, punish that child. One of the few RPGs that I feel like gives you the entire dialogue option. Like, you know exactly what you're going to say. You know how some RPGs, you'll have something and you pick the option and then it's like a lengthy speech that halfway through changes what you thought you were going to say? Like, Fallout 4. I mean, it's just, I don't know. It's nice to see that, the whole thing. Abelard, take his kneecaps. It's not an easy thing to go through, but they gave their lives for the truth, for the good of the whole ship, for the Imperium. Do not speak of their honorable fate with anger and disdain. When the heretics who killed your parents attacked the ship, I was there. I took command, I fought, and I repelled the assault as quickly as I could. But no war can be won without losses. You can only strive to do what is within your power. Fallout gives you sarcastic yes, no yes, more information that leads you to saying yes. But it seems really good as far as the dialogue goes, yeah. The strong have the power to decide the fate of others. The weak either obey or die. Well, this one sounds awful. Punish the troublemaker, put the rest back in their base. This audience is over. I think we're gonna go with the first one. You heard the rogue trader. Her words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly. Then he catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Abelard gives a sign, and servants immediately emerge carrying packaged treats with Von Valencius emblazoned on the wrappers. It appears that the seneschal came prepared for any contingency. Abelard, give these children their treats. Hi, Drape. Hi, Mr. Brickbuilds. Argenta rubs her temple pensively. She smiles and offers a few words of encouragement, then leaves the bay. Yeah, they do. I do, like, you could just be a mean person this whole time. You know? Like, if you really wanted to be, you could be. But that's not, I don't really... Am I gonna come back to Final Fantasy XIV? Oh, brother, I'm sorry to tell you. It's been like 3 or 4 months since I've played it. I don't plan on going back to it, no. I just kind of... It didn't hold my attention, I'm sorry. Like 120 hours of the same storyline like 5 times. I know it gets better, but they just couldn't get me. Couldn't get me. But they sure tried. It does seem like you can get like painfully snooty. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played it in so long. Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. Victus pauses as if listening to something. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Morsarian's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. Wow, wisdom. Yeah, Trey, you can always, I don't know if you're in the Discord, but I usually put my retired hyperfixations have their own channel, like, group of channels. This is not the everyday sounds of the bridge are disrupted by voices raised in angers. Abelard's voice the loudest of all. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a highborn brat out of Lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. Our villa vent. The young woman stands before her. My nose itches so bad, dude. Hold on. I have a nose ring, so it's not the easiest to scratch up. The young woman standing before Abelard strives with all her might not to quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters, but then manages to look him in the eye and say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Oh, thanks, Mathos. Oh, well, that feels much better. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Also, I was gonna say, I hope none of you follow me exclusively for a single game that I play or a single thing that I talk about. Because, brother, there's no telling how long I'll have a hyperfixation. This world seems big enough and varied enough. Because, like, I got, what, 3 different ways to consume this? I don't feel like it'll burn out like Final Fantasy did. Because there's only one way to consume Final Fantasy XIV content that seemed interesting to me, which was playing the video game. I didn't even start with a video game on this, you know? Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb her. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence toward a higher-ranking officer will be logged into your personal file without delay. You've never played this game? Oh, Pally! Can't believe you'd spoil that for me. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Arvilla Vent, requesting permission to speak. On a matter of extreme importance and urgency. You may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. Having 2 officers bickering in full view of the bridge is unacceptable. Yeah. Rogue trading goes well. Thank you, Dylan. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. I thought the drastic times called for drastic measures. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. But I am convinced that this step is unwarranted and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Abelard, with no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. He glances at Sourback, who is standing not far from him, but she maintains a stony expression. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Wercian, and to intervene in what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we will have a mutiny. A mutiny? Guys, we're gonna have a mutiny on our hands. A mutiny on our hands. A mutiny or a massacre on our hands. A mutiny! That's when a bunch of cows are tired of being tipped over. Yeah, a mutiny. Not a mutiny. That's what happens on Krelly's streams. That's a VTuber reference. Okay. Vent reels off the last words as though she knows them by heart. She has clearly been preparing to say them for some time. When she is finished, she casts an anxious glance at Abelard, then at you. I liked Warhammer 3, but I just got bored because none of my friends... Warhammer 3? What do you mean by Warhammer 3? Was there... as in Total War? Total War Warhammer 3, okay. What is Total War? I've heard that one like thrown around a bit. I don't know if I've ever played an RTS. Have I ever played an RTS? Warhammer 3, the Warhammering? No, I've heard it thrown around, but I'd never, like, asked what it was. It's like Civ. I love Civ. I do love Civ. I've been playing since Civ 3. Well, I played Age of Empires 3 first. Combo Civ and Age of Empires? Oh. Ooh. Combat is not Civ. Okay. I do. Whoa, Pally. I was told that the combat is RTS. Welcome on in. There is optional RTS combat. It's okay, Pally. Mihai, casually suggesting StarCraft 1 and 2 is the craziest pull today. You can auto-resolve all combat if you want to. You followed because we both thirst for Bricky? Oh. StarCraft was supposed to be a 40k game? Interesting. Oh, but then I'd have to check out Warhammer Fantasy too. Well, they're coming out with the 40k one. Wait. I got another ping. I'm checking Discord. You're gonna hear me tippy-tapping again. I'm so sorry. Himpy posted her schedule. I don't know what game she should play. I won't comment. Let's see. I'm looking it up. Store. Total War. Keyboard tap tap tappy. You know, people didn't used to be able to hear it unless I was talking. Oh, Total War 3. So when do we know when the Total War 40k is coming out? I'm adding it to my wish list. Okay. The planned release date is TBD. It's $60? God. Why do games cost so much money? That's crazy. Keyboard ASMR stream when? We could just do that for co-working. Total War 3 is a price sync? All the Total War games are $60. I haven't paid $60 for a while. For a game in a while. Well, the last one I did was I think the Digimon game maybe. What's the best one in y'all's opinion? Wait, so there are other Total War games? Are they the same as the Total War Warhammer ones? Well, which one's the best one, Sigmund? Total War Medieval. Heart. Wow. Because the thing is, I'm not kidding when I say I love Civ games. I literally have Age of Empires 3 on CD because I've been playing it since I was like young. It's the same as the last, but with more stuff. Okay, but as a Civ girly and as a Age of Empires girly, I know that the next edition isn't always better, right? With these kinds of games, I feel like they are not always like, you know, depends on my personal preference. Ah, okay. So I may have to learn a little bit about them, I guess. 2 sounds like it would be good. 2 has the most reviews and it's very positive.
Purposes. The noble High Elves, proud defenders of Oswan. race is on. And the fate
It's
of
still
the
loud?
world
Oh,
will
sorry.
lie
I turned it down.
in the hands of the
I
victor.
thought I made it better. With all DLC, Total War Warhammer 3 is $400. What? You're saying Warhammer 3 is the best one? It has overall mixed reviews. Whereas Warhammer 2 seems to have much better reviews. Your personal favorite is Three Kingdoms. The Warhammer 2 and 3 trade blows for you for second. Oh. If you buy 3, you can play all of the base game factions from 1 and 2. Recent drama. I love doing this thing where I pause a game that I'm currently playing to ask you guys about another game that I'd like to play. Very ADHD coded. Okay. Dude, you could get the Total War 25th Anniversary Collection for the low price of $584.83. You only get 10% off the entire thing, which is $65. That's crazy. Low price. What a steal. What a steal. Okay, I added the third one to my Steam wish list. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Also, we have ads coming up. You got 3 for $8 or £8, which is like a little bit more in American dollars. Where'd you get it for $8? Don't gatekeep, Goblin. That's more than 2 Yumikos? That's true. That's a lot of Yumikos. Also, we got ads, so I'm going to take a quick break, go to the bathroom. I will BRB. See you guys in just a minute. Okay. Oh. Once we finish this little conversation, in the game, I think I might stop playing the game for today and just yap until we hit our 5-hour mark. Largely because I love yapping. And it gives me an opportunity usually to like look things up and be weird. I don't know. The mission today was really fun and I enjoyed it, but I've done a lot of reading. So, let's find out about whether or not Abelard is suppressing a union uprising or something. So, yeah, usually we yap before. I don't tend to yap after, but we could give it a go. There's an insurrection in the making aboard my ship and no one has informed me? Yeah. I would not deem it a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. 30-something years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rule across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order, but even 8 years later, we were still battling rumors that the hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Abelard scoffs. Needless to say, the rumors were baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. But on this ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I'm sure that if the rogue trader addressed the malcontents directly, will quell the unrest. I dread to think what problem you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you will ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. I have already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your ladyship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. Oh no. We could do a little bit of marbles. Ooh, we haven't done marbles in a while. The situation could boil over at any minute, so I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who'd been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported it up the chain immediately, arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought tensions between enforcers and workers to a head. Okay, what does Abelard have to do this? I shall explain. I beg you to hurry, time is running out. I will not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order to the way things are done on this ship. And one of the pillars of that system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I have always handled internal problems myself, so of course when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower levels, I took the matter in hand. So as long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valencius will refuge on her ship. You are far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Werserin. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors, it has driven the people to the brink. Now there is a strike on the lower decks, in Depot 4 to be precise. 3 worker clans are involved, but many more passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. What is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors on the lower decks. It is home to clans of general laborers. They are not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served its specialized systems for generations. They're an easily replaceable resource, and one which is now, more besides, giving succor to cultists and minions of the archenemy. I don't know. Like, okay, maybe this is a little weird to me, but maybe if we treated people, like, slightly nicer, they wouldn't become cultists. Now, hold on, before we come for me, I'm just throwing some ideas out there. I'm bouncing it off the wall. You know, I'm new to this whole thing. I'm working my way there. Gene Stealer cults also gain traction because the Imperium is bad. Treating people nice in 40k? Heresy? Heresy? No! No! Oh, wow. Oh, no. Okay. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst that means drunken fight and illegal rot gut brewing. We have handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again if the crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. And another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. It is located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knock-on effect on all the neighboring sectors. Next thing, this heretic will want fair wages and mandatory breaks. Now, Wisdom, you say that like it's more heresy, but have you perhaps thought that unions, as great as they are, can also be leveraged against the best interests of the workers if you have the union leaders in your pocket? Have we considered that, perhaps? The other option is to ask Abelard to just exterminate everyone, so. Next, May will be asking that we don't kill Xenos. Guys, okay, they're just bugs. They're not that big of a deal, dude, okay? Like, why do we have to kill literally everything that we see that isn't human? Like, have we thought about maybe just, like, chilling out just, like, a little bit? Slanesh would kill humanity in seconds, and I would thank them for it. Do not compound your guilt, as there are greater crimes, so there are greater sentences, heretic. Abelard, purge the lower decks. Abelard, what do you have to say to all this? I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interest of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. You will see that they are not lying, or harboring heretics. That way you will stop the uprising before it begins. If you could make friends, you wouldn't be reading 54 Horse Heresy books. Burn them all. I love that. Okay, so I don't want to I don't want to insult Abelard, but also, like, she's not wrong. What about you, Master at Arms? Lord Captain, unlike Lieutenant Vent, I respect the chain of command and realize that it is not within my right to challenge my superiors. That being said, while I entirely share Master Worserin's opinion on what fate Depot 4 deserves, I must note that this insubordination is a direct consequence of practices that he himself has introduced. Mistress Sourback, I see you have decided to follow the Lieutenant's example after all. Such behavior does you no credit. Sourback, explain yourself. The ship's regulations state that the Master-at-Arms is responsible for resolving all matters related to the ship's enforcers, and yet it is no secret that the Seneschal has a tendency to show partiality. Those enforcers and officers whom he has deemed particularly promising are at times given permission to approach him for tutelage. I cannot deny Master Worserin's experience and insight. The Seneschal has a record of fostering students who have indeed achieved much and demonstrated impeccable performance. However, extending such patronage over the head of their immediate superior encourages disregard for hierarchy among your ladyship's servants. Today, an enforcer goes to the Seneschal to report an order from the Master-at-Arms that they happen to disagree with. Tomorrow, they will go to the Lord Captain to object to the Seneschal's order. I notice a pattern in these actions. Whoop! Whoop! Uh-oh. Abelard, do you wish to respond? I'm kind of letting him yap, you know? I'm letting him talk it out. Mr. Sourback, can you recall an occasion where I would encourage an officer to disobey their superior? Or one where I would overrule their order? Or show favoritism to those who merited none? None, Seneschal, for there have been no such cases in the entire time I have served aboard this ship. If anyone were to claim otherwise, I would have them pay for insulting your honor with blood. Your conduct in this regard has always been spotless. Nevertheless, given your eminent position, a simple show of attention on your part is enough to erode the propriety of junior officers, inflate their sense of self-importance, and undermine discipline. That you distinguish some of them and know them by name is tantamount to walking around the officer's deck, handing out gifts to officers who have caught your eye. It fills those you set apart with ambition and audacity, makes them stand out among the rest. Enforcers are meant to be faceless servants, fighters ready to die, their fate entrusted to their commander and no one else. That is the sole foundation of order. Yo, Lieutenant Vent! Did he single you out? Lord Captain, I swear that Seneschal Wurzfriend has never granted me any privileges, never once advocated for me, nor facilitated my promotions. Although he is the man who convinced me to become an officer in the first place. He offered me extensive guidance in my services, for which I am grateful to him. And while not all my fellows receive such attention, I know of at least a dozen fine officers whom the Seneschal keeps in his sights to ensure that they continue to strive. To prepare new generations of the dynasty's servants, to instruct them, and to separate those with potential from those who have exhausted it, that is my duty as Seneschal. This ship is bays worth of pilots, enforcers, officers, technicians, and stewards whom I have raised personally. By the throne, every third person standing on this bridge right now was my student at one point. I see! Evidently, my officers are anything but a shining example of unity and adherence today. I have only myself to blame, I suppose. Let the girls fight. Let the girly pops pop. Am I using it right, teacher? I think you'd say something like, the girly pops had the claws out, would be a better way of saying it. Evidently, my officers are... Oh, okay. I've heard enough. I will go down to the lower decks and deal with the problem personally. I think we should go deal with the problem personally. Praise the Emperor. Thank you, Lord Captain. An enterprise bordering on the sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Lord Captain, I regret that the enforcers were unable to handle the situation, which then led to your and then the Seneschal's involvement. I consider it my duty to go to Depot 4 myself and see the expedient resolution of this incident. Yeah, I'm Lord Crafton now. Am I gonna have to fight? Oh no. Abelard, kill them all. Dude, I thought that, once again, I have been drawn into a much longer sequence than I thought I would be. Okay, we're gonna save here because they're giving me the option, and I don't want to lose that option. And we're gonna play some marbles. I would like to write up a review of this game. How do we feel about that, chat? How do we feel about that? Would we find that interesting for me to review this game? Let me put on some music. You would enjoy that? Okay. I would like to give some thoughts on it. I think I'd like to review mostly the story of it, maybe some of the mechanics. After your book review, yes. Well, I still have to do my review of RimWorld. I know I've been talking about it for literally a month and a half now, but yeah, I want to sit down and kind of write out the plot of it and just keep a running tab on the things that I find interesting world building wise. So far, I haven't encountered anything that I was like, oh, wow, that's crazy. You know, you'd have to play for 10 more hours to get the full experience. That honestly doesn't sound bad. I've played games where I've sunk, what, 70 to 100 hours into them? 10 hours is not that big of a deal. Especially when I stream for 5 hours on most days. Still have mechanics to unlock? Okay. But I'm interested in seeing where the story goes. Turn up the lo-fi a little bit. Is that a good, maybe 20 hours? Okay. dude, you could tell me 30, 40, I'd be okay with that. So, all right. I'm pulling up marbles. I gotta change our little category. Marbles. Ross, where the heck did that come from? I never said that Sladesh was the god of sex. I think this game suffers the most from the intro because there's a lot of poorly explained or overwhelming bits. Once you get over those bits, it hits a stride. I have a theory that most games really, really suck when you first start them, and that's just like, oh, marbles started off screen again for some reason. And that's just, you know, it's a big game, fair warning. I would actually recommend at least another 30 to 40 hours if you're interested in reviewing it based on the merits of its story. Okay. Yeah, I definitely will, given the amount of text in it. Tomorrow we are doing Gunpla. So, sorry, I'm trying to get marbles to start, but it has started off screen and I cannot move it. I don't know why it does that sometimes. Okay, Ross, you legitimately, it was worded like you were rebutting something that I had said. Okay. Marbles. I think a good place to have a solid foundation of the story and intrigue would be the end of Act 1. Okay. Oh, so marbles is super simple. Why don't we introduce our new folks? Hold on, this music is like sad. Can we get less sad, please? Let's do the Zelda stuff. Well, that's Zelda's lullaby. So for those of you who don't know, it's super simple. You type, when this loads, you're gonna type in !play to play. This is only for Twitch viewers. I'm sorry, YouTube folks, but you type in !play. And then it spawns in your little ball. So here you are. Oh. Look at that. There's you, Methos. Okay. And so basically we start it and then you're gonna go down here. This one's a little bit different. In that we are not trying to go through as fast as we can. Yeah. We're trying to hit as close as we can to the center here. But there's no controlling. There's just, we just let it play out. It's a game of chance. Sometimes we bet on it to see if I'm going to win. We never bet on anyone but me. But it is a very fun time. So if anyone else would like to join, you just type !play to play in, the chat. Type !play in the chat to play. Hello. Thank you for the follow. All right, I'm gonna get us started. Others can join in if they would like. In the next 10 seconds. War Boss Mega Stompa. Oh, what's the whole stomp thing that you guys do? You need to do Phoenix Proud? We'll see about that. Okay, so for this one, you download this game on Steam, you can customize your marble. I think you do it in the... I thought you did it online. I tend to just sit and wait here. Vulcan lives, stomp stomp. That's a Vulcan thing? Oh. Emperor text-to-speech reference. Ah! Do I know Vulcan? Like, is that a guy I know in lore? Oh. Ooh, I got pretty close to the middle. Hmm? Oh! Eat my whole butt, dudes. Eat my whole butt. Look at that. That's, oh, the Salamander's Primarch. Ah. I won. All right. Rigged. You know, we have a whole emote for that. Because people accuse me of rigging this so much. So that's one of the ways of playing marbles. Let's go back to the race menu and I'll show you the regular way of playing marbles. We should definitely do Castle Siege. This is also another weird one, but I love this one, dude. This is basically PvE. We need as many people as possible, so please give me your power. Hit exclamation point. Type exclamation point in the chat. Exclamation point play. I forgot the play point part. Exclamation point play. So basically we are fighting the map. You're gonna see if Warhammer had a map in marbles, it would be this one. It is a cold, grim, dark universe. Very, I think we've beaten it maybe 2 times and we've played it quite a few. A lot of times most of us just kind of die early on. Yeah, Warhammer of marbles. You know how everyone is like, oh, you know, this is the, it's the Souls-like of blank or Souls-like thing, etc. In the grim darkness of the far future, there are only balls. I do believe in us, though. All right. Last chance to type exclamation point play to play. Imperium of marbles. Getting us started. This one does tend to take a while. It's the Dark Souls of hammers. Oh, so true. The Dark Souls of marbles? It kind of is. Bye, Zobo. Up. Up. Goodbye to like 4 of you. 3 of you. Oh. Methos, you're really making it. Look at you go. You are getting bombarded though, dude. We got a lot of folks, myself included, just kind of hanging out in the back over there. It's best to stay, you know, not too far from the entrance. Largely just because people tend to get knocked back a lot. Also, there's a curse that if I zoom in on you, you definitely will die. You know? So. It's just kind of how it is. Oh, Olivia, look at you go. We're getting all clumped up over here. Wow, Methos, you are trucking. I'm proud of all of us. Methos, you made it! I talked up how hard this was, and then look at that. Well, 2 people just died. Oh, I forgot. I need to move the squonk chat over. Oh, a bunch of people just died because somebody had already made it. I think Methos might be our winner. We finally found the 40th hammer. The 40,000th hammer. Yes. Congratulations, you are our one and only winner. Huge props to you. You get big points when you win. All right. So those are the official ones. I don't think we've done Bongo Boogie. Do not believe we've done that. These are the official ones, but if you've not seen marbles before, there are tons of fan-made ones, and you can sort them by elimination percent. This is the Deadly Hammer Yeet. Let's give that one a go. Your hard training really paid off, Meta. So true. All right, this has a 99% elimination rate. Exclamation point join to join. Exclamation point play to play. So, high likelihood people will die. Exclamation point mod hacks. Ash, you can't let them know that exists. There is a running joke in the marbles community that exclamation point boost makes you go faster. It does not, but you're always welcome to try. Olivia, you're not supposed to use the win instantly. All right, last chance for exclamation point play. You're gonna smooch a random chatter. Okay, quick, which chatter did that smooch hit? Who got smooched? Abelard, win the game for me. Dude, the Abelard bit is, I'm gonna keep that for a long time. I love that one. Olivia, did you get the smooch? Don't threaten you with a good time. Well, Metho smooched a random chatter, and I don't know who it is. We got a lot of people who just hang out and vibe. You know, could have been any one of them who got a phantom smooch in that moment. Olivia, I'm so sorry you just died. It was because you used the exclamation point win instantly. Oh. Oh, oh. Look at her. Look at her. It was karma. Absolutely. Also, I gotta tell you guys how nice it's been to just have a little book to read whenever I want to, like, decompress for the day. Yesterday, I was so tired after I'd gotten done with everything, and I was like, I really just want to, like, decompress. And I edited my little video that I needed to edit, and then I went and I read. And it wasn't the easiest to focus, but it's okay. You don't have to focus perfectly all the time for it to count. And I don't know, it's been really nice. Hi Record Slayer, welcome on in. I have no idea what's happening right now. Oh, this is not good for me, I fear. Oh, I am dead, I fear. Oh, rats. We have a lot of people dying. I understand now. It's because of the hammer. The 40,000 hammers. You made me read more. I usually take a couple of months to listen to an audiobook, but I've been crunching False Gods to keep up with you. Oh, don't feel pressured to do that though. Oh, you just got a Kindle? That's so fun. Oh, so you're trying to get hit by the hammer? Wow. You watched some Bones today just to vibe while you had a slightly bad day? Oh, I'm sorry you had a bad day. I hope it's okay now. But Bones is a great way to unwind. If I can get you guys into my interests now that I'm into y'all's interests, that'd be great. That was great. I love a map where no one lives. Very grimdark. Let's do express delivery. Exclamation point. Play to play in the chat. Hyperfixate on your interests at us. Somebody said that they were like, I could listen to you do these reviews on basically anything like this in depth, and I was like, yeah, dude, I could do that with basically anything for sure. Like, I could talk about Bones for so long. The problem is Bones is so big, it's really difficult for me to write. Like, it would either be a 20-minute video where I said barely any of the things that I wanted to say, or it's an 8-hour video that I would never finish unless I had someone who was, like, actively helping me on it. You know? It's a bit of a bummer that I can't seem to find something in between. Last chance to exclamation point play to play. I have a lot of interest. I love talking about the books that I've read before. I've watched a lot of TV. Himpy! Oh my god, Himpy! Wow! You're so cool! You're so cool, Himpy! Hi! Okay, I gotta go here, and then I go here. Then I make a really weird... Make a financially interesting choice here. Will it let me do that? Aw, thanks. I didn't ask you to get into Warhammer, so I have one free get into my hyperfixation card. I chose this new streamer. I found Gremlin Mae. She's cool. Are you paid a winning? No, I was gifting Hempy a sub. I do wish that subs to my own channel were discounted, but they're not. It's really weird. So strange. I think you should have my emotes because you're really cool. I don't know. And I've never done that before. I wanted to see if it would let me. It is really goofy that I can't just like, I don't know. Yeah. Welcome on in, Hypersonic. Himpy! Thank you, cutie. Aww. So sweet. You didn't have to do that. I just wish I could just give subs to my friends. You know? Like, I wish Twitch could, like VIPs are automatically subbed, or like there was like a BFF category or something. I have a lot of friends that I would just throw in there and they don't have to pay for a sub. That would be cool. I think it should let you do that for $0. It should. It doesn't, but it should. I'm so sorry, I did not pay attention to who won that. That was, I clicked that. I'm being a bad streamer, I apologize. I was thinking really hard. Yeah, they should. Freedom Cactus? Ah, congrats! Twitch has some very limited permanent subs that you can give out, or have they changed that? I've never heard of that. I've been here for 3-ish years, and I've never heard of a permanent sub like that. They're available for partners only. We'll get there one day, Himpy. I mean, you're basically already there. They're just being really mean to you. Let's go to the laboratory. But I'll get there one day, Himpy. And then I'll start handing out my lifetime subs like I'm this year even. I hope in the next few months it'll be so nice. It'll be so cool. I feel like I'll be able to chill out when that happens. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'll just be able to like, I'll be like, okay, I hit the one big Twitch thing that you need to hit. Do you know what I mean? And then after that, it's just like everything that comes after that, you're just like, this is great. This is better than it was before. Awesome. Yeah, Himpy's already applied. And she had the stats for it. They better give it to her, or I'm gonna go beat everybody up. Buy Mae stocks now? We should just take ownership of the platform and be the new leaders? Yes. Yes. We should. I think we'd be really good at running it. I think we'd give everybody a little kiss on the head, and there would be no mean people. And it would be really great. And also I would get out from underneath Jeff Bezos. I think you had, but I don't know. Here we are in the laboratory. I'm experimenting on all of you. I also I realized that I will probably never become like a big streamer, like 2,000 bajillion watchers or something, because I think I'm a little too autistic for that. But like, I'm happy with whatever community I build. Every time we get like new community members that become regulars, I'm like, you get my vibe. This is so nice. And you all seem to mesh really well. I can't tell you how much it makes my little heart happy when you guys like get along and chit chat in the Discord and like have a good time together. I'm like, oh, they're making friends. Not to be patronizing. I feel like people probably feel that way about me when I'm in like TTRPG servers. You know, people who run those are like, oh, they're making friends. They're doing what I wanted them to. Like, that's nice to me. I enjoyed that. Having a community is fun. A community. Wow, I don't know of any cow-themed streamers who call them their community. Community. I personally, I fear being in the big leagues because I like how wholesome the small/mid-sized streamers feel. There are some of them like Matara and Giga who I think are able to really retain that wholesome feel even when their audiences are much larger. My community name for you guys is Sprouts. But I call you guys goobers most of the time. My goofy goobers. I think it's like, it has a lot to do with who you are. I think, Hippie. I will be so for real with you, and I say this with the sweetest sweetness in my heart for the both of us. I think if we got too big, we would get really overwhelmed and want to go hide under a rock. Does that make sense? I feel that in my soul in a certain way, you know? I'd be like, that's so many people perceiving me. You did win. You're making a lot of sense and you are right. Yeah, Kiwi, you won. Congratulations. We got White Man G and Rainer, Lorwand, Mystic Ginger, Olivia, the Neras, Sigmund, Methos, and Zobo. Top 10. But we're still waiting on some folks to come in. Anyway, Himpy, what I wish for the both of us is to have kind communities that remind us how wonderful we are all the time until we finally believe it. You survived, and that's enough. I did kind of put you guys through the ringer of like really hard tracks for a little while. Aw, I don't know if they have, but thank you, Himpy. I appreciate it. You're pretty wonderful too. I have fun stopping by your streams. Although, I hope you're resting, because yesterday you were like, I'm gonna have a stream despite the fact my voice hurts. Himpy, was that you who just howled? Or was that Ukulele Dan? Who howled? Crazy. Also, exclamation point, play to join in on the marbles. It wasn't you? We simply have to gatekeep the stinky people, i.e. those who joined exactly after you joined. Whoa, it was Olivia with the exclamation point. Awoo. We love a good awoo. All right, we're going to get started. Last chance to join in. This one looks a little scary. Can I say that, guys? A little scary. Oh, we're following Ukulele Dan immediately. Looks like Dr. Goblin is actually in first. Incredible. Man, I'm waning. Also, just a reminder, we're doing Gunpla tomorrow on stream. Pimpy, yours is so cute with the little worm. And the video that's going up tomorrow is me reading the quick play rules, which I think is super fun. I don't know if I'd be allowed to, but it would be really funny to just read the entire rules one day. We love the worm. I've talked about this before, just to like read the entire thing. I plan on building my Rising Freedom Gundam. We're already partway through it. We're just going to be finishing it up. So it may not take the whole stream. If it doesn't take the whole stream, then we'll either watch videos or play Factorio. So, Not counting the codexes, though it would be cool to read the codexes. Okay, Zobo, the reason I thought of it is because, and we've talked about this a little bit before too, Tiefling Melissa does the Dungeon Master Guide read-alongs on her stream, and people seem to like them. I could always do them later in the evening. Just read them in my nice reading voice, in my nice customer service voice. If I had a book written specifically for my taste, Warhammer just in general, what would it be about? Oh gosh. Well, my favorite author is John Irving, and he writes what is classified as literary fiction. And it's basically just non-genre fiction. And a lot of his books are not really about, like, they're about, it's like slice of life, I think is the best way to describe it. But he has a tinge of kind of what I call absurdist Americana. So if you, I'm just gonna wax poetic about authors that I like for a little while. So Don DeLillo has a book called White Noise. It's one of my favorite books of all time. And it is a piece of postmodernist literature. So it's like drenched a lot in like postmodern philosophy, and it talks a lot about consumerism, but it's kind of obsessed with what one of the characters calls American magic and dread. So just the kind of like ennui inherent in living in America and in the consumerist times that we do. And I think that John Irving kind of hits on almost the opposite part of that. So like when DeLillo talks about it, he is talking a lot about that dread. But when Irving does it, he's talking a lot about the magic, the feeling of it. You know, the especially like he has a love for the East Coast, particularly like the Maine area. And he feels similar to like Wes Anderson, who's one of my favorite directors, in the way that he feels so strongly about that part of America and how it feels to live there. And it's just ambiance, I think is a great word for it. I don't know. Like, my favorite book by him is A Prayer for Owen Meany. I won. All of you can suck it. Zitz Galaxy came in 2nd, Ukulele Dan came in 3rd, Ross Hunter in 4th, Ty in 5th. It's not rigged. Get over it. Random track. Anyway, back to me and what I wanted to say. Exclamation point play to play. If there was a Warhammer book that was about exactly what I wanted it to be about, it would be about a remembrancer going to college. And it would be about a young woman navigating what it is to be a 20-something on Terra in the 40,000th or the 30,000th, either one works, era of Terra, you know? Well, they do have schools. They just talked about this, I mean, on Terra they do, don't they? Thank you, thank you. But specifically a remembrancer, like a young woman who is studying to be a poet, a noble. Like, I want it to be set in the 40k universe, but I almost want it to be nothing about it. Like, I just want it to have small hints of being in the 40k universe, or the 30k universe, essentially. The Schola Progenium. Yes, that thing. You know? Like, I don't know, I want it to wax poetic. Maybe chat's too full of meme lords, I don't know. I don't know if anyone's interested in my rambling at this point, I can't tell. I'm not, it's okay if chat's full of meme lords. You guys are still great. I'm starting it! Thank you, Ash. I believe Methos asked about it. Make a horror novel, you'll read it? No, thank you. I don't have any want to do that. Plus, it's not even what we were talking about. Hempy's in first. Look at her go. She's got little sunglasses. Guys, stop bullying Hempy. Exclamation point sprint? Ooh. They did. They really did beat you up. You got little trails. That makes you go faster for sure. I don't know. Anyway, that's what I'd want a book about. Use words that sound above my pay grade, but I like how you say them. I don't know. I just like, I mean, a remembrancer is set to record any history they encounter and make it into any form of literature. So if you were sent out on a non-standard exploratory paths, you'd just be there to look at new words and write poems about new worlds and write poems about them. Well, I guess like I don't want to encounter them when they're on their mission. I want a story. This is the story of a girl. I just want a story about a young woman going to college in the 30k, learning to be a remembrancer. Yep. Cry a river and drown the whole world. I'm like, do you guys know what I'm asking for? I don't know if I'm at all saying what I want to say about it. Ugh. Like, another one of my favorite authors who is not a good person, but who writes really well. I mean, I guess, like, yes, they are history students, but they're very much, to me, they're much more artists. She looks so sad in photographs. I love the remembrancers. Yeah. I'm not looking for a nice story. I'm looking for a slice of life story. I think there's a very big difference. But also, like, the nobles, okay, you guys make it sound like the nobility lives in squalor. The nobility lives, from what I understand, as nobility in almost all stories do. They live above filth and squalor, you know? Congrats, Error! Kiwi came in 2nd, Ross in 3rd, Himpy in 4th, and Warboss in 5th. Exactly. So like when I say I want a story about a remembrancer, most of them come from nobility, right? So if they're living in luxury, you can have a good story about the nobility. I don't know, you guys act like you literally cannot have a story that is good at all in any way whatsoever set in the 40k universe. And I'm like, guys, you're not thinking on a small enough scale. They live at the top of the hive city at the top spires just so they don't have to look at the petty people at the bottom. Incredible. Incredible. Like, the type of tragedy that they undergo is so different. I mean, you're just writing a story about rich people, and like there is tragedy inherent in many of the lives that they live, but like, yeah, they're corrupt, but they're living lives that they enjoy. I don't know why you guys are arguing that so hard. You 100% can. It's just that if you're in any higher caste, you can randomly kill anyone below you for any reason. Yeah. But I feel like there are many stories set in universes like that where someone triumphs.
Thanks for nice stream. Got to go. Have a good one, everybody.
See you later, Lore1. Thank you so much. Was that really loud for you guys too, or was that just loud for me? Well, homie, the second novel does have a high-ranking noble who comes to follow Horus. Maybe I put my browser too loud? I think it's because the game was louder than normal. I gotta figure out how to turn down that alert. I wonder what is playing it. Is it like Twitch? Yeah. That's what weirds me out about it. Is it Twitch that does that, or is it stream alerts? I gotta figure that out after stream. I think it's stream alerts, maybe. Or stream labs. Oh god, there's 16 minutes. I love Carcasey. All right, last chance, exclamation point, play to play. Yeah, I believe that any story can be set in Warhammer, really. It's just that someone earlier was like, you're looking for a good story, Mae. You can't have that in the Warhammer universe. And it's like, yeah, I just don't agree with that, you know? There may not be any written. That's fine. I totally understand that. That's not what they've chosen to write. They do not care about that. I think it's possible. Do not tell a former literary student that you cannot write a happy story in anything. You know? Give Becky Chambers enough time, she could do it. I think Becky Chambers is and her books are a really good example of like what I think would be interesting to read in the 40k universe. Someone mentioned, you know, remembrancers just like go to random planets and like, you know, record the history there, and like, I mean, another person I watch is a big advocate of more Warhammer romance getting. Oh.
The most I will say is that if you get to Fulgrim in the Horus Heresy, you will get exactly what you wanted, in some way.
I'm so excited for Fulgrim, honestly. A big advocate of more Warhammer romance stuff getting written. Also, thank you for the bits. Yeah, I did have somebody comment on one of my YouTube videos, and they were like, I hope that the renewed interest in, or the uptick in people taking interest in Warhammer doesn't result in more smut getting written. Like, I don't know. Like, why is it a problem? not to recommend it too much just because I know you're done with this. It's not a big deal, honestly. I do think I have been given enough content for a very long time. They do? Wait, do they really? Oh, I would love to enter that if they do. You couldn't hear? Couldn't hear what? Did that person hope for less smut? Yes. You can always choose not to read smut if you don't like smut. Imagine if you didn't engage with things you don't like. I know. I'd see, they said it as if it somehow tainted the Warhammer universe, and I was like, my dude, it does not. I promise you it does not. I also can't snooze ads. I'm so sorry, guys. I would. Someone in the Warhammer universe asked for less smut. Someone who likes Warhammer asked for less smut. I personally think that this is the best time to be a 40k fan. It's no longer niche and doesn't have the same... Oh, thank you for the bits, Lightcore. People being weird about extra smut in Warhammer are weird to me. Like, bro, have you heard of Slanesh? Oh. And doesn't have that same neck beard, that guy stigma, but hasn't hit the mainstream market yet. Yeah. Congratulations to Methos! 2 wins! It always reminds you of people who pop into a stream and feel the need to say, I don't like this. Thank you, Zitz, for the 10 bits. When they could also just leave at any time with less effort. So true. Honestly, with the sheer amount of basically unknown words in the 40k universe, it could feasibly facilitate pretty much any style, period, or setting. Okay, whoever mentioned that there might be a short story competition, please, please let me know if you find out if that's real. You don't know this about me, but I went to school for writing. And I was a poet. I wrote short stories. I was a Reddit writer for a little while too. I wrote a lot in Humanity. Fuck yeah. The elves murder fucking a god into existence is fine, but smut is where I draw the line. Yeah, I don't know. Just I have a theory, and it's because smut is viewed as a girly thing, as like a women's thing. Black Library open submissions. Bye, Ash. Thank you for hanging out. So they just do a period of time? Sanctum Librarium. They do anthologies? Oh, dude, this is sick. I would love to detail writing it and then submitting it and then what happens. Ah, oh, we should do that. It's 100% a misogyny thing, yeah. You did? I love that. Okay, last chance, exclamation point, play to play. Yeah. Every 2 years. They are accepting submissions right now for the Sanctum Librarium. Calling for character-driven stories set in the 41st millennium, whether told through the eyes of loyal servants of the Imperium, heretics, or even Xenos. So. Ooh, write any 2 Senator stories? I'll go. Erebus is here. He speaks. Yeah, I mean, it's open now. So I gotta get to work on writing my story about the Remembrancer who... The thing is, like, the best Remembrancer character has already been written, and it's Keeler. But I'm gonna try to write another Keeler. One of my favorite old, like Golden Age sci-fi stories, I don't remember the name of it, is about a dude whose wife is like, basically his wife is seeing, like they live on Mars and his wife is seeing a guy in a spaceship and he goes and kills the guy in the spaceship. Like one of my favorite Golden Age stories. I don't remember anything else about it. Was that a Bradbury story? That might be a Bradbury story now that I'm thinking about it. I used to have a really big anthology of Bradbury stories that I really loved. I can't believe I got rid of that book. It was gigantic. It was so fun to just pick out a random story. Like that would be so funny in the 40K universe. I think I'd have to learn slightly more about the 41st millennium. And I guess there'd probably have to be an Astartes or two in there. I love the struggle of Loken, and I love Keeler's conversion and how hard she's fighting, and Carcassie's just commitment to the truth. I mean, there's so many things about Remembrancers that I love. I assume they still have Remembrancers in the 41st century. I think it would be really cool. Another one of my favorite stories, or a story that I really enjoyed, was about like xenoarchaeology, and I can't remember exactly what it's called, but I believe that it is a Theodore Sturgeon, or maybe I listened to it at similar to the time that I listened to it. Congratulations, Olivia! That I listened to Theodore Sturgeon's stuff. But that one was really cool. Hi, Harp. Oh, did I forget to change to marbles? Oh, shoot. I thought I changed to marbles. I did? Oh, okay. It just wasn't showing up in, okay, in OBS. Cool. Shoot, we got all the way to ads. I shouldn't have let us hit ads. I do have to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go to the restroom, and then we'll probably play like 2 or 3 more marbles. So, sorry. How about this? I'll get us started, for those of us who are not in ads, on a new one, and run to the restroom. So here's enemy gates. Weird. Okay, I've never had an like intro sequence. Hello? Okay, exclamation point play to play. Twitch is silly. Sometimes I have to refresh my own browser a few times to see what everyone else sees. Yeah, it definitely is weird. Oh. Welcome back, Kyrie. It just does that now that you're a mod, Harp. I need to go into Stream Elements and fix it. All right, I'm gonna get us started, and this is gonna run while I go to the bathroom real quick. Oh, bye, Mathos. See you later. Thanks for hanging out. It was fun. Okay, so now I'm thinking of short story ideas, and what if there was one of them where, like, a remembrancer was sent to, like, a planet that used to have human beings on it but doesn't anymore, and they find an old computer and the only thing on it is, like, Oregon Trail. And so they play Oregon Trail and they're like, wow, these people had it really hard. The only thing on the computer is a ton of... You don't know what Oregon Trail is? Baby! Child! They go to a new planet. It's not a new planet. It used to have humans on it. I'm not old! You're just a baby. Exclamation point join. Oh god, we got this one. Exclamation point play to play. I'm sorry, I didn't even notice. I'm 31. I'm a hag tuber. Well, Ross, how old are you? You're 20? And you're saying that over 30 is old? Brother. Oh, I got bad news for you in about 10 years. And that 10 years is gonna go much faster than you think. Anyone older than me is old. Oh my god. Have some respect for your elders. I'm gonna feel really proud of us if we can win this again. Adios. Adios. Oh no, Tony, you've been sent to hell. We've lost a lot of good people today. I still think the last decade means the 1990s. I kind of feel like last decade does mean like the aughts, you know? 2000s. Error, you are really getting it over there. Look at us all lined up. Or some of my favorite stories about space are like sad robots. Hi Blonde, good to see you. I still do my mental year math from 2000. I totally get that. I was born in the 20th century, so. Speaking of sad robots, how do you feel about lesbians? Well, I was thinking about finding, you know, a remembrancer goes to a world and she goes to, okay, I feel great. Lesbians are really cool, actually. I think they create great media and are also generally very nice people. So, you know, I love the robot lesbian game. There is one. Olivia, what did you try to post? Oh, there was like 3 stars, so something got auto-modded, but I can't see what it is. Oh, that's okay. We don't allow links in chat, but you can always post them in the Discord if you're in there. Oh, Signalis! I've seen Signalis. I believe. Do I have that one? Oh yes, I do, but I have it from Itch. Speaking of sad robots, did anyone recommend Death of Integrity? It's about an old tech ship with AI ending up in 40K. Actually, no one has recommended that. Is that a book or a short story? It's really good. I would play that. It's sad lesbians in space. Oh. Olivia, one day when I merge, when I allow myself to talk about my TTRPGs that I've written, I have one that you will literally love so much that's about sad lesbians. It's a novel. Ah. You will love it so much. It'll be so up your alley. I love sad lesbians. They're me for real. Oh, I have a story to recommend then, called The World to Come by Jim somebody. Jim Shepherd. Yeah. Saddest lesbian story ever written. I'm not even kidding. Look into it. You would like it. It's so sad. Lightcore won this? No, guys, we gotta redo it. Guys, we gotta do this. We gotta redo this whole thing. Nobody won this one, actually. Written by a Jim? Yeah. We've actually had, what, 6 people? 7? Pimpy, you're so close to joining us. Pimpy! Pimpy, you can do it! Pimpy, I believe in you! Babes, come on! You're going the wrong direction! Pimpy, come on! No! No, the flames! It's... I was quite surprised by it, but it was very good. It's also very short. I think that's the most that have lived it. Yeah, absolutely. So we got Lightcore coming in first or whatever. Ross coming in second. War Boss coming in third. Kiwi in fourth. Me in fifth. Zobo in sixth. And Zitz in seventh. You made it. That's huge, dude. We're gonna do one more, and then I think we're gonna end for today. Oh, buddy. Taking Flight Original. Exclamation point. Play to play. And that means Persona will come back soon? Do I know about the Demon Kulaba? No. Never heard of that in my life. Good news, I needed to go to bed 5 hours ago. What have you been doing here, Wisdom? Oh my gosh. The people who stay up to watch me, y'all are crazy. I really appreciate it, but y'all are crazy. Look at all of you. You goobers. Alright, I'm gonna hit start. Last chance. Exclamation point, play to play. You used to do 3 a.m. type shit while in university? How dare you suggest ending stream while we're talking about our lesbians? I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, what if one of the stories I wrote was about 40k lesbians? Wait, what if it was about... What if it was about sisters? Not actual sisters. Oh shit. I mean, what if it was about the nuns? The nuns! The sororitas. You know? The nuns! The nuns with guns! But what if they were in love? Sisters are more than just... It's about sisterhood, okay? Nuns with guns and love, but then one of them perishes in battle, saving the other. And then the other one perishes in battle. Because everyone who serves the Emperor dies for him eventually. It's not even like a, you know, kill your gays trope. It's a... It's just a everyone dies trope. You know what I mean? And then one becomes a living saint, forced to live forever without the other. Oof, oof, oof. That hurts. Record time. Rainer, you just set a world record on this map. Congratulations, dude. Way to go. Your hard work and training has paid off, Rainer. Incredible. I think that's a great point to end on. I don't know. I think if I wrote the first Warhammer 40k lesbian story, it would have to be happy. Huh? Congrats, congrats, congrats! Our final... I came in second. Wow. That's crazy, though. Absolutely crazy. Wow. All right. Thank you guys for playing marbles with me. And also hanging out while we played Rogue Traitor today. I'm going to find somebody for us to raid. Let me see if any of the Frans are on. They are. We're gonna raid Sao. Yeah. Of course. Oh, welcome on in, Taken. I'm sorry. Taken, I'm sorry. No. Too bad. It was really fun getting to hang out with you guys today. We'll be back tomorrow, 12 p.m. CST, to do some gunpla, talk some more. Maybe we'll start workshopping. Thank you. Well, maybe we'll start workshopping my story to submit. So yeah, it was really fun. Thank you guys. See you tomorrow. All right. Bye, Goober.